Hey, hey, hey. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmy from Emmy Evolving. This is your first time finding me. Thank you for finding me. This is not your first time. Thank you for coming back. So you guys, how's everyone doing? I have some lint or something. Probably cat hair. How are you guys doing? I think I need to just take a deep breath real quick. I didn't realize I was holding my breath. Ah, okay. Okay. So today we have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of stuff that we have available for expedites. Oh, I deleted it. Let me go ahead and reopen the page. Jeez Louise, girl. I deleted it. That's like me to delete things. I just randomly delete things at times. Here we go. All right. So if you guys want to know more information on the things I'm offering today, you definitely are encouraged to go to my website. I just commented the link. Today, oh, and just so you guys know, my 40% off coupon is still active. So today we have the bioscans, condensed Claire tarot readings. We also have the Ruby Sun DNA activation. We have the We have the Shadow Shield and Armor activation. We have the Soul Purpose activation, Orphan Emerald Sun Matrix activation, Codes of Aquari Level 2 activation, Etheric Wing Workup, Auric Field Archonic Code Cleanse. If you don't know what Archons are, they're no bueno. No bueno. You definitely don't want that kind of coding in your field. Okay. There are some, I don't want to get into a whole debate about it. So we also have ancestral wound clearing, advanced strand activation. What that is for your DNA. It's an advanced DNA strand activation. We also have the solar Shakti. If you're trying to launch something, if you're trying to begin a project, some kind of business, a creative thing, the solar Shakti is really good for that. We also have the blue diamond activation. This is like a Blu-ray activation and a diamond ray activation mashed into one. It's an extremely high level of activation, okay? Extremely high. We also have the fairy fire. That one's always fun. Toroidal torch transformer. That one's booming. Higher self cord enhancement. And then we have the Christiatic combo. This one, I'll explain this one to you guys because this one is a little bit intense. A lottle bit, not a little, but a lottle. So for the Christiatic combo, first, you're going to do the Christiatic matrix substructure. Okay. What this will do, it'll handle the subatomic nuances of extremely high Christos frequency. Then we're pairing it with the Christiatic rainbow code. The sacred rainbow Christ code is one of the most beautiful in creation, complete in its existence and raised to levels so beautifully healing. This coding will be introduced into your morphogenetic template to usher in the return of your Christ consciousness. Okay, so we're going to be pairing those two together. That's a combo, and the bestest combo ever. So let me just go back to the page I'm supposed to be on. Okay. I'm confused. I've been existing in a state of confusion for the past couple of days, actually. I confused myself. All right, there we go. Now everything is set. So you guys. Why, thank you, Lone Tree. I think everyone's working hard. We're all doing the kind of work that we need to do for ourselves. I think all of us.
I read that wrong.
What?
I thought she said, I mean, you look so hard, like gay, so hard.
I'm kidding. So hard. Okay. Hold on. You see, you messed up my phone. It's all locked up now. Your energy did it. Your energy did it. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the freaking app that I'm trying to use. There we go. All right, so you guys know what this means, right? When I hold this little finger extension, this means I'm going to be writing a number between 1 and 100. So, what I want you to do is guess a number between 1 and 100, and then the first comment that I see that matches the number I have written will win a Claire Tarot reading from me. Daddy?
Yep.
All right. I have my number. All right. Did you see it?
No.
I thought I did, but I didn't. This is getting really intense. I might have to take my socks off.
Okay.
It's getting really intense, Daddy. Really, really intense. Oh my God. Who's going to guess it? Have you seen it?
No. Nope. Nope.
See, you guys. Hurry. Show me first.
Look.
I see it, Dorothy.
Yes.
See, he and I are very competitive with each other. That's why it was getting intense. Dorothy Dela Cruz, you won at 33. Hey, girl, hey. I love it when she says that. I love it. All right. Hey, girl, hey. I think in order to claim your winning, you have to do a Dorothy. Okay? So once you pick the right number, we're going to add some rules to this. Once you pick the right number and I tell you you've won, you have to answer with, hey, girl, hey, or else someone else gets picked. That's right. Ooh, girlfriend. What's going on in your neck of the woods, girl? When are you planning to move? And are you planning to move out of? Oh, that's too many questions. I need to mind my own business is what I need to do. All right. Excuse me. Were you planning to leave very soon? Like very soon? Or were you like still kind of thinking about it? Is it a whole ordeal? Because shit's about to pop off, girlfriend. Shit's about to pop off. You already on a horse. You already on a horse. She what?
She wanted to leave very soon.
Yeah, that's for a reason. That's for a reason. You're probably getting messages from your higher self. This is a very it's just cut and dry. So you need more confidence. This tells me you've received a message. You're on the horse, but you're still sitting there. The horse is like, come on, let's go. And you're like, hold on, let me just sip and think. Just sip and think. So, that horse is tense, gearing to go. And this is what popped off with it. The tower moment. That's intense. It's intense, okay? The horse is like, look, we gotta go. Yeah, and then, as if that wasn't enough, you got 3 of Wands, travel over land, surveying your kingdom. So that's why I was like, are you moving soon? It feels like a sense of urgency. Are you feeling a sense of urgency? I don't know if maybe I'm just picking it up from you. But there's definitely a very intense sense of urgency going on. let me just see. I'm going to just pull another card or so because now I'm all curious. Really curious. Oh, girlfriend. Okay. I can pull another card. Okay. Now, I'm just trying to deliver messages. I don't really know what you should do. Okay. I don't know what you should do. But the way this is coming out to me, so you got the devil in reverse, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that are binding you or holding you back. If you don't listen to that message and flow with whatever timeline your higher self is requesting of you, you're going to get stuck. You're going to get stuck and you're going to be bound to whatever, um, wherever you're at, whatever you're doing. Okay. I don't know if this means like, won't be able to move, uh, that whatever projects you try and start here instead of wherever you're supposed to be are, going to be held back and it's not going to lift, like, be launched. It just feels like it's not going to be a good thing for you. And then, and you just wrote totally resonates. So the feeling that I got before you wrote totally resonates when I saw this, like this would be that nudge that you needed in order to trust yourself. And once you trust yourself and move in accordance with what your higher self is planning for you, you would enter a state of Four of Wands, happy home, possible country setting. So listen to your higher self, okay? Right now, it really is very, very important for you to listen to your higher self and allow yourself to receive messages. You don't necessarily have to understand the messages. Sometimes the messages can cause a lot of um, anxiety and fear because, I mean, that's a hard thing to do, to take that type of leap of faith. But it would be in your best interest. Okay. Like, I don't really know what the plan is. Call me, let me know. I'm joking. You don't have to tell me anything. But yeah, listen to your higher self. Okay. All right, guys. Mhm. All right. I got my number. Pick a number from 1 to 100. First comment that I see that matches what I have written, definitely going to win. Hey, girl. Hey. Okay. Hashtag Dorothy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh wait, that's not even, I'm looking for the wrong motherfucking number. Shoot. I was like, oh, they're so close. No, girl, that's
There it
not
is.
even the right number. Alyssal 88. Alyssal, wait, what?
It's ugly.
I don't got glasses on.
Sylvia.
Oh, Ali Sylvia 88. Ali Sil 88. You won at 74. Hey, girl, hey. I should wear my glasses.
Yeah.
I don't like wearing my glasses though.
Okay.
I hate wearing it because I don't have a nose to hold it up. I could like this. That might work. That might work. Hold on. Try it. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. All right. All right. Got me all breathing hard. It flattened my nose even more, and that made me breathe really hard. Like, okay. All right, Allie. Allie. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what the cards want to tell you. I just need to breathe and calm down, is what it is. Breathe and calm down. Okay, almost there. Ooh, I'm feeling your energy surge tremendously, Ali. Like tremendous surging. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh my God. What is this about? I'm seriously nervous. The Hierophant. This is about an official situation. It's seeming like maybe a decision needs to be made. Like wishy-washy, back and forth, not sure what decision you want to make the final decision, but really it's needing to be made. It's a combining of the two. The both of you have the keys, and the keys have to intersect. Okay. It's like it's not just one of you, both of you have the key, and the key needs to cross each other at a certain way. I don't uh oh well that whoa. Okay. Um this is interesting. So both of your feminine aspects will be coming together for this. Okay. It's the feminine aspects that have to come together, not the masculine. The masculine is more like, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Hoorah. Yeah. I like, I like Marines. Semper Fidelis.
What?
Semper Fi. Okay. It's not like that. It has to be the feminine. It has to be the feminine that comes together because my focus kept being put on the keys, right? But if you look at the two keys, which each of you will have your own keys. Um, ooh, roses and jet planes. The fuck is going on here? This is a complex ass message. This is a, oh, is that a fleur de lis? Is that what it is? So you definitely have to look into the esoteric significance of fleur de lis. You also have to look at the roses, but the keys. Look at their positioning. It very much is reminiscent of the symbol on her gown, right? That being a message of personal power, 9 of Pentacles, peace of mind, contentment. Whatever you decide, you need to decide it and you need to stick with it and see it through because you know whatever you experience in this life, it's something you need to experience. So you can't decide things in fear. You can't convince yourself to agree to something that you're not already fully in agreement with. And you can't rush things either. Okay. So you kind of have to get it right in your mind where it's seated right in the center and you understand that, okay, we need to experience something. I don't really know how this is going to pan out, but it's going to pan out and we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it. Okay. Huh? Anyways, we have 8 of Pentacles in reverse. So this means there's going to be probably a continuation of lack of paying opportunities. Okay. With the feel that I get, and it could be wrong, with what I'm getting in your area right now, if you're waiting for things to turn around so you can return to a state of pay that you're accustomed to, it's probably not going to turn around as quickly as you need it to. So again, you have to allow the goddess to provide for you because you guys have, similar goddess energy. You're a bonded pair. So once you do that, once you get out of your own way, Queen of Pentacles, professional business, domineering. I think this has to do with an online business. In fact, I'm pretty sure it has to do with an online business where you can take your work anywhere that anywhere you choose to go, work from home, all of that. Okay. So really take that into consideration. I think this is a major push for you to go ahead and really promote this online business of yours. As a matter of fact, do you mind if I share how I know you? Is that okay with you? Oh, what, Carrie? Okay, sorry. Got excited for a second there. Okay, so Allie is currently my professional hypnotherapist, licensed in I don't know how many states. Good stuff. Definitely some good stuff. Working with me to get through quite a few really intense blockages to help me figure out my purpose, the details of my purpose. You might want to post your website link, Allie. Okay, Ali, my husband. I'm sorry. I have a weird way of saying people's names. All right. So, Sylvia, if you have the device, could you please post your guys' website address? I'm going to pick another number. Let's see. Ooh, what? Okay. Oh, they're already guessing?
Yeah.
You guys are too fast.
Oh, right there.
Which one?
The number.
Divine Healing 1111. Divine Healing 1111. You won at 52. Hey, girl, hey. Oh my. Hashtag that Dorothy. So, Divine Healing 1111. Congratulations. You have won. All right. Let me see what the cards want to tell you. Ooh. All right. All right. I felt the need to shuffle the cards like this in front of you guys, okay? Ready? Ready? Okay. Shh. That's magical shit right there. Were you watching that video with me? When I was like, was that shuffling? I was so confused. Just like that. And I was like, does she have a condition? What's the condition? It took me a while to learn how to shuffle, you guys. I was like, this is how I was shuffling. At the time I saw it, this is how I was shuffling. Okay? I couldn't figure out how people go like this. I'm like, what are you guys like? I don't That's how I was shuffling. And then I saw her, and she's like, I was like, how do the cards do that? Yo, I was like, I gotta learn that. And then I was like, wait, is she shuffling?
You know what the best part is? You know how the 30-second delay?
Yes.
So you're talking about it, and then it's going. Look.
And I think I'm doing it a little bit too sportsy. She was going like this, and it was shaking back and forth. Like oh my God, if the person, I don't know who you are. I want to go back to your videos, but I'm totally, I don't know, maybe I'm being a dick. I found it humorous because I couldn't understand what was going on.
I thought that was entertaining. I don't see a problem with it.
Well, I don't want them to feel like I'm laughing at their expense. I'm actually
Bro,
laughing
that-
at myself.
If you're doing
It was just like
if you're making a face with it, that'd be-
oh well shit. Oh, the cards fell. Frey, why are you telling me to do that?
where do you fall to?
Into my lap.
No, you could do.
All right, guys. All right. I am not a cucumber. I am an eggplant. All right. Divine 11. Divine Healing 11. 11. Okay, here goes. Page of Cups in reverse. That's not good news. Shit. So it's in reverse. Okay, what? I'm all confused now. Hold on. Let's see. So temporary. Oh, okay. Girlfriend, we on the topic of eggplants. Deviation, susceptibility, temporary distraction, seduction, flatterer. There. We got 2 eggplants and a potato in the audience, people. We got 2 eggplants and a potato. What kind of fruit salad? Whew. Okay. Just too much. I think this has to do with a question you had posed or asked a while ago. It might have been last week. The phrase a while ago is really just not very indicative of time when it comes to me saying it. It could have been earlier today, it could have been a year ago, but you had asked the question. One of the people is what this card is about. I think you're about to find out about that. So 8 of Cups is next. Money problems, turn your back and walking away, knowing nothing more can be done. You pair these 2 together. Was it last week? There you go. See, good thing you have a good memory. I don't have a good memory, but it seems like your higher self is telling you to walk away from whoever this is. Okay. I'll definitely leave it up to you to decide which person that is. And then you have the Death card in reverse. Let's see. Let's see. Stagnation, slow changes, partial change, narrowly avoiding a serious accident. You know, is one of them asking you to invest in some way? Is it okay? I don't remember who's Aries. You don't need me to remember that, anyways. But I will tell you, I'm getting this feeling, this narrowly avoiding an accident. It might have something to do with some sort of investment of maybe time, effort. I don't know. But it definitely seems like you like dodge a bullet. It seems like you dodge a bullet. But you have to listen to your higher self, okay? I think that if you prematurely pull the plug on it, uh, they might get sour and create a little bit of a headache for you. I don't know why I say that, but there's a potentiality of that. So definitely don't rush it. Is that how Aries are?
What?
Is that how Aries are? Oh, wait, how would you know? Can you hand me that astrology book? No, not that one.
Okay.
The other one. So what I'm wondering is, do Aries have a tendency to be like, if they feel they've been rejected, do they act a fool? Let's see. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Um, okay. Okay. So the negative traits, the ram is sometimes prone to locking horns or acting like a battering ram. Aries gets the job done, but can create conflict. Don't know what that means. I don't know. It just it to me it feels like this person has a tendency to be very pleasant. No big issue, no real temperamental thing that's obvious. Um, but if they feel as though you've rejected them for someone else, that would probably not end good. That would really bruise their ego, and then they would feel the need to prove how much more manly they are. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, no, I would definitely go with whatever your higher self is telling you, guiding you to do and when. Okay. How many readings was that? 3?
That was the last one.
All right. Oh, that was the last one. So let's see, you guys. Let's see. Um, oh no, that's the wrong one. All right. First up. First up, we have Miss Melissa. All right.
She's here.
Okay, I'm just reading the notes. Okay. Oh, good Lord, I have the most amazing friends. Daddy, I want to just show you this real quick. This from Gerard. Can you see it? Initially, I was like, what is that?
It's a little harder, huh?
I have to. Oh God. Okay. I'm so sorry. Let us let's do your condensed Clark tarot first. All right. Whew. Oh, okay, you guys. I think I got it. Should I just show them?
Huh?
Should I show them what that is? Is it worth showing that image?
No.
No. He goes, no. It's hilarious. Okay, let me get your cards. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay, hold on. You're missing your emperor. So these flipped on their own. The emperor. Ooh, stability or stabilizing influence coming into your life. Notice how the 4 and the 4 are there, right? So this tells me 4 is the number of self. So this is you and this is your emperor. You guys are in opposing corners right now, but you guys are positioned to meet in the middle. Okay. So to answer your question, that's what's missing, this stabilizing feeling, possibly an individual, could be a circumstance. No matter what it is, it's something that it's something that's going to really give you a sense of fulfillment. Okay, a real sense of fulfillment, either participating in whatever, like if it's a project, It's going to give you fulfillment participating in it. If it's a person, the interactions will give you fulfillment. So your next card, Nine of Cups, improvements underway, feeling smug or pleased. I think that's your higher self feeling smug or pleased, because I think both of your higher selves have been in communication. Whoever this is, whatever this is, your higher self has been communicating with it and trying to bring things in better alignment. And so there she is, just sitting there all smug, like, I told you I'd make it happen. Well, then make it happen, brah. Make it happen. Five of Cups, money losses, all is not lost. If you look behind, you may have something to salvage. Ooh. Hmm. This is interesting. Okay. So for me, money has a tendency to be about energy, right? So energetic losses. You might be feeling depleted lately. You might feel very affected by your environment, the world, personal things, things other people who are close to you are experiencing, things like that. You've been really focused on the spilling of this energy. Three cups have been spilled in front of you. So I'm wondering if those are three identities, either identities of your own or um, three separate individuals, or possibly even seeing two sides of one individual and then there's a second individual, so like a third party circumstance. Um, this to me like kind of tells of maybe a bipolar individual. But there's a lot of focus on the lost potentiality that you were aware of, that you almost don't notice that there's two other potentialities just waiting there. Those potentialities can be circumstance, it could be um, two individuals, it's hard to tell. But my focus was brought to this, where the stream, it looks like this was once a very big riverbed, but it's dried up so badly and it's now just a little stream trickling. What's more important is, if you keep focusing on trying to find greener pastures, this is a message from your higher self. If you keep trying to focus on finding greener pastures instead of addressing what's right here, and what I mean by that is recognizing the other potentialities, you are going to cross this stream towards a tower moment. Okay. I don't know what the hell any of this means. I really don't. I'm kind of confused my damn self. I hope this is making sense to you. But that's what I'm being given. Um, your higher self is making things happen. It's definitely making things happen a lot slower than what is easy for you to understand or acknowledge or be okay with, but it's definitely pushing things along. If you try and you don't really strike me as someone that like tries to force things anyways. That's why I'm kind of like not understanding what this card is saying. But if you try and like keep seeking that greener pastures, it leads to a tower moment. So your higher self, I think, is basically telling you to just keep on with how things are going. Um, the amount of focus you're placing on the green pastures is just enough. Um, she has a weird way of like encouraging you. I swear to God, because to me that sounded like it was a bad thing. It sounded like it was a bad thing to me, but now I'm kind of realizing, no, she didn't mean it in a negative way. It's just that she's trying to give you confirmation that you're going in the perfect amount of speed and direction. Your what you're doing right now is perfectly suited for you, and it's going to keep changing. Everything always changes. It's going to keep changing, so just kind of hang in there. Okay, sit tight. That was the weirdest way to communicate stuff. That was just the weirdest way to communicate stuff. Hold on. Let me see what else it was. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and scan for you. Shoot. Hey, Daddy, do you have,
What do I have?
earbuds?
Oh, where did you put your?
Um, I brought them downstairs for some reason. I think they might be on the desk. Just okay. I don't know where the hell I put them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Melissa, we're just going to go ahead and begin scanning the areas that you mentioned. So breathe very deep. It's going to be difficult because your higher self, like, it's almost like your higher self overthinks. Well, no, your higher self over explains something that's very simple. She's just too smart for her own good. She's too smart for her own good, is what it is. So instead of just saying you're doing a good job, she's like, see, you're looking at all the spilled milk and you forget there's 2 cups behind you with more milk. And now the riverbed is dry. And if you keep going towards, I'm like, but that doesn't even resonate as you. Like, you're not one to chase things. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell she's saying. I don't know what she's saying. So, let me go ahead and check you over. Right shoulder blade area. It's this really weird. Can you just get my gray bag? I think I might have stuck it in my gray workout bag. It's this sense of like, do you know what it looks like when you shatter fiberglass? Like all those fiberglass particles that kind of break open. It looks like that under your right shoulder blade. And then like a gritting across the surface of your energetic bodies, which has coding streaming from it, like lots of code streaming from it. But I'm not quite. What does the code mean, though? Where do I put all my stuff? Is your face getting really warm? Is your face suddenly getting very warm?
She said yes.
Activate your skin. Turn on your skin. I'm going to load a charge. Breathe very deep and very slow, okay? I'm going to load your skin with a tremendous amount of energy, okay? Liars in your field. I'm fully dilating your A-OK. You're charged. Loading frequency. I'm going to hold Liar B's face to your A-OK. I want you to shoot it at your chest, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Pull in through your A-OK. How do you feel? Okay. Do you feel anything behind you? Like, I don't know, glitter? Or maybe more like confetti versus glitter. Glitter would be too bougie. So like confetti. Breathe. Set your back on fire. How does your back feel now? Good. So what you just did, you just diced up Liar B. Diced it up um, through your A-OK. You might be sore for a little bit. It was trying to establish some sort of network. This looks very recent too, very, very recent. So all of that network basically got ripped out and sucked in and out through your back. So it's like a toroidal donut. I'm looking at your system right now. Everything looks good. You self-corrected. That grid coding, your higher self kept encrypting. Jaden has all of the. Huh? I gave it to him. But that coding definitely was encryption. Your higher self kept changing the code. And I'm like, what? because it kept emanating from a like a broken area. So definitely your higher self was not allowing for a deeper penetration. Okay. It was not going to allow that all the way in. It was on surface level that I detected residual. Um, when I say in your field, just in your outermost shield. And it was hiding. It was definitely hiding. So originally I detected liar, and then right as you were gonna shoot energy from the AOK, then it became clear they were hiding the liar B aspect, if that makes sense. So your higher self is badass, is all I gotta say. Your higher self is badass. Let me go ahead and begin the activation too. Okay. Are you okay for me to start the activation? You're not in any discomfort, are you? Let me just get a sound. Breathe very deep and very slow. I'm going to lift your frequency, okay? Breathe very deep and very slow. For those of you sensitive to energy, you might feel as though you're in an aircraft climbing altitude very quickly. You might get mild motion sickness. Initiating climb. Exiting matrix. Hyper jumping. Hyper jumping. Entering echo. Breaching akasha. Free fall. Entering matrix. How do you feel? Yay! You guys, I can't. I can't have all of these pillows. It freaks me out. Okay. All right. Ooh. So when I was scanning you, scanning from behind, I caught liar B hiding in front, like hiding behind your head, like it was in front of your face. That's why I asked you if your face was getting hot, because wherever it was going towards, your higher self began to run um, a very intense fire code. Excuse me. How does it feel now? It's just you girl, you made me take my socks off. All right. All right. So let's see. Um, next we have Tanya Varela. Tanya, are you here? Um,
She's here.
can you see if maybe the headphones box is under there? Oh, you found the cable. Thank you. All right. All right. Tanya's here. Let me just mark this. Tanya, breathe very deep and very slow, okay? I threw it. Oh my God. Didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. All right. He took the end off.
Hmm?
He took the converter end off. Oh, never mind. Let me tell you guys, these are some badass headphones. They are. So, Tanya. Song. All right, Tanya, how do you feel? Awesome. You might also feel some thumping in the forehead and a little bit of throbbing in the base of your skull. Those are pathways that, for whatever reason, had atrophied just a little bit. And so your higher self requested that an expansion sequence be initiated. What that expansion sequence will do is kind of get it to get bigger and bigger over time. Okay, so it's not just we're just like ripping it open. No, it's like causing little what's the opposite of the opposite of a contraction? Dilation. Like, I, I hope that makes sense. Okay, she felt it. I just want to make sure that you don't get weirded out. It is a part of the process. Okay, so your higher self is restoring full um, pathway diameter, I guess you could say. Okay, let's see. Next, we have Lisa. When? Is that how I pronounce it?
Yeah.
Yes. Lisa, are you here? Because I was going to say it my favorite way of saying it. And then he's going to tell me I said it wrong.
She's here.
All right. Hold on. Okay. Lisa, breathe very deep and very slow. Have you seen your little dragon guy?
She is not.
Do you feel him right now? He's not communicating with me right now. He hasn't told me about what he went looking for me, but I see him in front of you right now, sitting at your feet. I don't know if maybe he's just super cloaked. He's on fire. She said, I feel he's on fire right now. So, yeah, you definitely can feel him then. That's awesome. Love it. All right, let me get your stuff started. So breathe very deep and very slow. Can you hear the music when I play it, Daddy? No, earlier. Here, I'm going to play it. I want to make sure I don't get. You can? Can you hear it? I don't want a copyright strike.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. How do you feel? Can you tell what it is? Damn. So I can't use this. Do you have regular janky earbuds? I might have put it on the desk. The one in our kitchen great room.
It's not there.
Did you check the drawer?
Yes. I checked everywhere, even in the bedroom. Even where you were sitting. Even in your sweaters.
I hate when I put things somewhere safe.
Me too.
Okay. So we can be assured that my cheap earbuds will not be stolen because I put them somewhere safe. Never to be seen again. So, Lisa, your dragon also asked to be made whole again. He wasn't necessarily actively injured when I began, but he did still have injuries. He was successful in what he was trying to do. Your higher self wants you to know that he was successful in what he was trying to do. And oh, my hand is shaking. I don't know if you guys can see it. He's good again. Okay. He's completely he's gone through a sequencing of coding that has been like a full recovery type of thing. So he's good again. He's staying with you. How do you feel right now? Are you feeling like tingling and intermittent pressure on the chest? One side of your chest, not your whole chest. More on one side. Yeah, the right side. Um, your dragon is telling me it's calling someone else to you. Okay. I don't know who that someone else is. I'm assuming it's someone that's going to help um, maintain the integrity of your auric field. Okay. I think it's going to be another dragon. So, definitely interesting times we're in. Definitely interesting times. You have additional dragon coding in your morphogenetic template. There's additional coding that was inserted by your higher self. Part of the work that I was asked to do in addition to your expedite is to send enough energy to have that fire code, that dragon fire code, go full active. So I did that for you. I'm just asking your higher self if there's anything else that it wants me to share with you. Um, it is concerning. It is concerning. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It is very concerning. I don't feel like you're necessarily um, 50% at 444. I don't feel like you're necessarily the only one that is being heavily observed. Um, I feel like quite a few are being heavily observed. This is definitely a period where I don't feel like we should be afraid, but I feel like we should definitely pay attention. So that way, if anything is attempted, you're already ready. You're paying attention. You can nip that in the bud real quick, real easy. Okay. So, and I do feel that you have the capability to nip anything in the bud very easily. You just have to be aware that it's coming. So I think the arrival of a second dragon, that's it's this one is much larger, is much larger. Um, I feel like this is going to help give you enough like buffer space or um, advance notice because it can detect things a lot faster than your smaller dragon. I think it'll definitely give you a an advantage, a huge advantage. But of course, I feel like you can definitely protect, not pretend, protect and defend your auric space. I feel like you have the capability. So I wouldn't be scared, but it is concerning all the attempts that's going on, not just with people who watch my live streams, but what I'm seeing on general scale. There's a merger that's occurring. This merger has to do with feminine and masculine energies. um, I don't want to limit it to just like, oh, this is a twin merge. No, it's more than that. It's a huge merger within the heart space that's occurring for the collective whole. And so dark things would like to make the assumption that we're susceptible or in some sort of vulnerable place because this is occurring. For this to occur, we have to release quite a bit of emotional baggage. We have to process and release quite a bit of emotional baggage. And so, what ends up happening, we get preoccupied with our thoughts, and then things will try and exploit that uh, vulnerability. It's not a vulnerability, not when you know you can handle whatever comes your way. Okay. Um, okay. So I hope that makes sense, Lisa. But everything looks good. Everything is now integrated. I went and looked again while I was talking. Everything is integrated now, and the big dragon is present. If you feel a bit of a not really a heaviness, but a presence behind you, that's your big dragon. It's huge, huge. I would not mess with that. So would not mess with that. That dragon doesn't look like it has a sense of humor or any kind of patience. Like, not even joking. Not even joking. I wouldn't mess with it at all. I wouldn't test it. So, all right, next we have Stephanie Murdoch. You're welcome, Lisa. Stephanie, are you here? Hi, Stephanie. All right. So breathe very deep and very slow. Let me just get a sound. The love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. Um, I'm just trying to find a sound. All right. Breathe, Stephanie. Breathe. You're pulling in frequency too fast. You might feel your heart increasing in rate, okay? Just breathe. I'm looking for a specific code. Breathe. I'm going to tap into this section of coding. You might feel a very quick, sharp pain, okay? Breathe. We're almost done. How do you feel? Just breathe through it. I'm still right there with you, okay? I'm still observing the coding, integrating. Breathe right through it. All right. A lot was being released. That's why you were getting so emotional. A lot was being released, and with displacement at that level, um, things like disappointment, sadness, even from early childhood, um, it definitely will rise to the surface to create more space within you. Okay, so that's what was going on. Um, there was also a segment of your coding where it it was this like a corruption of the code expression. I don't know if that makes sense, but it was like a corruption of the code expression that made you more susceptible to the condition that you have. Um, do you feel dizzy right now? Does your body feel different? Um, hopefully, this will make major progress in the resolution, permanent resolution of your condition. Okay. Because um, up until this point, there wasn't enough supportive energetic structuring in order for me to restructure this specific portion of your coding. It would have just collapsed on itself, and then you would have had way worse issues, struggles with your condition. But at this point, you've done enough of the internal work. You've done enough external work as well, like allowing the assistance of energy and all that. And definitely, it's time. I'm really hoping that this changes quickly. Not so quick that you can't acclimate, but resolve with such speed that it's something that you notice every day. You are way better than the day before until finally you're just like, once upon a time, I had this really serious struggle and now I don't. That's the goal. That's definitely the goal. Um, Make sure you take it easy on yourself, especially what you allow yourself to be exposed to, Stephanie. If you are continuously reading and watching things that have to do with the things that are going on in the world right now and it's excessively upsetting to you, then you have to kind of just cut that off a little bit. You know what I mean? Like don't spend so much time on social media or mute some of the posts because if it's like specific people constantly posting things that make you feel really upset, stressed out, fearful, things like that, then you would need to mute their posts. You could still stay friends, but I think there's a feature where you can do that, where you can restrict their posts specifically from showing up on your newsfeed for however long, few days, whatever. But consider that, okay? It's definitely, we're already needing to um, do the social distancing physically. I don't feel like you need to end friendships over this. I feel like you do have to be mindful of what you allow yourself to be exposed to. Things that upset you are not worth it because it depresses your immune system, first off. And then, secondly, it it affects the coding structure. Okay. When you fixate too heavily, it affects your coding structure. And yeah, it is hard on your heart, like your physical heart, not just emotional, but your physical heart as well. So I hope that helps. Take it easy, okay? All right. So, oh wow, Annie, Annie, are you still here?
Yeah, she is.
Annie, you're next. You're on. Annie, is there anything in particular you want me to scan? Okay, go ahead and start that. So breathe very deep and very slow. It's like a security blanket. Okay, no, I can't. Now that I became aware, I have to take it off. Okay, uh, not too sure how I want to interpret this. I saw a hand cupped on your low belly, just cupped, just like that, on your low belly. And the hand was a dark hand, like a shadow. I felt no aggression. I felt no fear from it. I want to say it's not parasitic. And it definitely felt like it was hiding something, like cloaking. But um, I don't think it was cloaking in a way that it's like hiding something nefarious. Not too sure what it's hiding, but it's like a protective type of cloak. Are you feeling very emotional lately? Oh, you did womb healing last week. There you go. Because I was wondering if it's your shadow self. Because it doesn't feel like it's other energy, but I've never seen your energy present itself as a shadow form. So that would definitely explain it. You did womb healing last week. Good. Well, it's working. It's working. So if you're feeling emotional, that's a lot of the like blockages, like emotional traumas and things like that that had been stored in the womb. Um, Interesting. Very, very interesting. The sense that I got is that you are going through like an accelerated rebirthing process. And there's aspects, I'm assuming it's your aspects. Um, it's like being very supportive, uh, helping to hold and cup and like really cuddle. Um, that's good. That's good. You definitely are doing amazing work for yourself. You're definitely doing amazing work for yourself. Keep it up. Let me see your other. And it's like this expansion in your heart space, and the energy from the heart is just really flooding all the lower chakras. Very good. Are you doing some self love type of work as well? 'Cause I tend to see this type of thing when self love is actively being practiced. You might feel me touching your head, okay? You might feel pressure and a weird, like, throbbing or movement inside your head center. Have you been, have you been having some mild headaches, like a sense of fullness in the head? And then it doesn't last all day. It's not something that you would be like, oh my God, what's wrong with me? I need to go to the hospital. But it's definitely something you notice. Have you been having that type of experience? You're having some kind of misfiring in the head. It's right hemisphere, more towards like the center, more towards the center. It would be like behind this area of your face. If you go all the way in to this far, the uh, does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Um, Misfiring of energy, like instead of it going through the pathway that your higher self is intending, or neurological pathways, the typical ones, it's just and it just sends it out. And it tends to hit like the center of the brain and then just dissipate through the whole brain. Um, but it's very mild, very, very mild. Most people wouldn't even feel something like this. But I think you become very sensitive to energy that you probably would feel it. Is that a bad thing? That's what I'm still observing the actual brain and following where those energetic pulses are ending up, and trying to assess if there's any kind of etheric condition that might eventually lead to a physiological. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. Is there a specific ti there's a specific mindset, very, very specific, that, you're needing to work on. This specific mindset, it's formed what looks like a marble inside your head, okay? I don't feel like you have a tumor, I feel like this is all still strictly energetic. Um, this marble is a blockage. This is like one point of contention for you, an aspect of you and your personality that you have very much struggled with. It's like everything else you've done really, really good with modifying, accepting, all of that. 75% at 507. 7 being completion, 5 being change. That change leading to more change. That brings you back to your point of origin, 0. That leads to completion, 7. 75507. Completion, change, more change, 0 point, completion. So that's kind of what's going on. It seems like what's happening, and I don't know if I'm making sense, but hey, Daddy, can you get on the live and remove Sergio? Um, what's going on, because you have a tendency to be very resistant to things, if unless you chose it, there's like you're not going to do it. No, no, you're going to fight it. If you're being forced, if you don't have enough time to like wrap your mind around it and see that it's for your benefit and things like that, you're still, like, I don't think so. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But what ends up happening is your higher self knows this and doesn't want conflict with you, because you're making such beautiful progress. You really are. You're making such beautiful progress. And so what it's doing, it's just flooding the whole area around this one little point of contention. And now it's loading up energy there. It's like pew pew pew. It's like shooting and like breaking off little shards, so you don't notice. I don't know if that it's your pew pew pew. That's what it's a pew pewing. Pew pewing the blockage. I think this blockage is something that you've greatly struggled with. Um, it's not necessarily a huge thing. Like if you were I don't know exactly what it is. I just know it's something to do with like a character trait of yours that you've had since you were little that maybe you were ostracized or really shamed for having this type of characteristic. I don't know what it is. It feels so familiar to me. I'm wondering if it's one of the areas where I personally struggle too, and that's why I detected it. But your higher self doesn't want any type of power struggle with you because girl once that power struggle starts, that's going to be one hell of a fight. One hell of an internal war you're going to have, and your higher self's like, no, no, we're not doing that, we're not going there. So it's trying to very slowly dissolve all that space around it's like the size of a marble. That's what it looks like to me. Not a bambucha, but like a regular size marble. So I'm asking your higher self how much longer this process is going to go. Um, Initially, it felt like it was going to go much longer, like several weeks, possibly even several months. But because you're being made aware of it, um, you have this really elevated way of handling things. You're very efficient. Once you know there's a problem and you find a feasible solution, you implement it. It's like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's being implemented. We're correcting this. But until you get to this, point, um, if you're not in agreement, you're not going to let it happen. So, and you can put up one heck of a fight with your higher self. So that's what's going on. Yeah, just remind me. Hopefully I remember what we're talking about right now, but yeah, definitely remind me and we can go over it in your session. Okay. Um, I still have a etheric wing workup, right? Let me see. Yeah, I do. Let me do that for you really quick, and then I'll let you get to bed. You're probably exhausted. All right. Were you having some left shoulder blade tenderness, soreness, any twitching that goes up to your neck? And it doesn't have to be anything severe. It could be very mild. It seems like it probably would be very mild, to be honest. I don't know if you're aware, like consciously aware, you've been sending sedation to specific areas of your energetic bodies and physical body a few months ago. It looks like your wing either one of two things happened. Either something attacked it, the left wing, and snapped it, or, and I think it's the second one, it's the or. I think something tried with you and you're you used your left wing to beat the crap out of it, ended up breaking your wing. Um, I don't see anything. Oh, the left wing was ripped off. Mm. Did we fix that already? Because it doesn't look ripped off. It's your wing is still there. Was that already addressed? Ah, see, you did good. You did good. You can't even tell that it was ripped off. The broken part, I think this happened within maybe the last 2 weeks. Did anything occur in the last 2 weeks? Like any type of um, odd shoulder, upper back, left side discomfort? I wouldn't necessarily say pain, more like discomfort. Okay. Um, I'm just checking the underlying structure. You did good with that wing repair. You did very good with that wing repair, actually. Your higher self knew to do, oh, I think for you, your tears are very sacred. I think it's very sacred when someone with your type of strength allows yourself to cry. It's very, very sacred. Um, your higher self instinctively knew to repair the underlying structures as well, not just the upper part that can be seen, like how it connects to your physical body. So that's corrected as well. It was just that snap along like this part of the wing towards the bottom. It's almost to the point where it connects to your body. That one has been corrected. Okay. I went ahead and fused that structure back so its integrity is restored. You can go back to beating things with it. I think your higher self beat something with it. It looks like it went and then snapped. Um, Typically if something attacked your wing and that's why it broke, it would look like if something attacked a bird's wing. I don't see any ruffled feathers. It looked like you pimp slapped something. Was it about 2 weeks ago that you had a little bit of a circumstance with a potentially former friend? Was that around 2 weeks ago? Because it might be something to do with that, not necessarily that the individual attempted to harm you, but it could be that while you were, preoccupied trying to figure out the healthiest way to deal with a circumstance, something tried and your higher self just laid the smack down, like literally. So it might be that. Oh, yes. Okay. I think it's that then. Um, Interesting. And I typically don't remember details. Okay, if I'm going to be honest, I didn't remember that. Michael goes, "Ask her about the friend." And then I was like, "Oh, that's right." I'm sorry. I gotta be honest, I didn't remember it. Michael's like, "Ask her about the friend." So I think it's connected to whatever you were preoccupied, trying to the thing. Ooh. Maybe she learned. Maybe she learned, healthier boundaries and or maybe she didn't. You know how to handle it if she didn't. Ooh, 83% at 517. 83517. 83517. So 8, 3 plus 5 is 8. 1 plus 7 is 8. 888. Girl. There you go. There you go. I think that's confirmation that energetically speaking, she is trying to nestle back into you. If she is, um, I don't necessarily think her conscious mind knows that she is. Okay. So you're a very fair person. I know you'll figure out how to best navigate this area of your journey. So I hope that helps, Annie. All right. Next is Dorothy. Hey, girl. Hey. So, Dorothy, let's see. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Dorothy. Um, okay.
For her sister.
All right. Let me just get back. All right. Good night, Annie. Let us. Let us. Okay. Here goes. So, general reading for your sister. D's so weird. All right, D.
She's the potato.
I was trying to remember why I said name. Something happened today. I hope I wasn't rude to her. You were the potato. That's right. That's right. I have a soft spot in my heart for potatoes. Potatoes try and kill me. Almost had to call the hospital off a potato. Do you remember that?
Which one? The salt and vinegar?
Salt and vinegar chips did me so fucking dirty. Like, wait, bitch, what'd I do to you? So I will tell you guys while I'm shuffling what happened.
We were at the Great Mall.
Years ago, we were at this huge mall. It used to be a car plant that they converted into some like high-end mall type thing. And I ate for the first time in forever, I ate freaking salt and vinegar chips because those used to be my crack. You know what I'm saying? And man, 15 minutes into it, I had to excuse myself. You know, shit's serious when you're in a public stall as a germaphobe and you holding on to the walls. That shit hurts so bad. Oh, my stomach. Oh my God. It felt like it was being shredded by razor blades. And then this guy right here, I had my phone and I texted him, if I don't come out in 15 minutes, you have to call EMT. And he was like, LOL. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I thought I was going to pass out and fucking die for real. Since then, I never ate potato again. It's not my friend. It's not my friend. I made it without having to go to the ER, but I was so dizzy. It was bad. It was bad. I don't know why I shared that with you guys. That's kind of embarrassing. Like, oh, Emmy's so badass, except when she's going up against potatoes. When it's potatoes, you get fucked up. This is what happens. All right. So D so weird. Page of Pentacles in reverse. Student male or female. You know, is someone starting shit with you? Girlfriend, you give me some names. We talk. No, we're not doing vigilante stuff. 88% at 521. 8, 8, 5 plus 2 plus 1 is 8. So 3 8s. This feels like someone is I don't know if they're plotting or what, but it's like they're trying to create a circumstance to teach you something. Like, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Is it your higher self? Girl, I'll kick her ass for it. I won't. I won't. A friend likes to argue with you. Yeah, no, but you're not a student, so they can't be teaching you shit. That's the thing. That's what this card is saying. Like, it's almost this sense of like, always like tearing you down, always trying to use any opportunity they can to make themselves feel smarter than you. It's because you're smarter than them and they know it. And so you're the benchmark for success, for intelligence, for beauty, for all of that. Tell that basic ass hoe to stop being silly. Have her watch this. Look, stop being such a silly hoe. Silly hoe, I'd like to introduce you to Bish. Bish, should silly hoe stop being a silly hoe? Yes. Yes. Have silly hoe watch this. Bish just told you, silly hoe. Silly hoe. I'm saying.
Hey, bitch.
I'm saying. Okay. Bish said, hey, Bish, hey. Girl, tell her this how she looks, trying to like educate you. Okay, girlfriend, you can't be teaching D so weird anything about fashion in life when look at what the shit you've paired. Like, for real. You know, let me not be catty. Let me not be catty. Girl, you living in the Bay dressing like that. I don't know how you make it a day in the Bay dressed like that. 9 of Wands, undecided, need to take a step out of the situation. Then you will see more clearly. D, you're too nice. I'll be really honest with you. You're too nice. Okay. You are far too nice. You're far too gracious. I'm not encouraging you to argue with her, but you're not helping the situation if you keep kind of just like, oh, just that's just who she is. You need to be like, get one of these, okay? You can find this at Walmart real cheap. What is it? Was it cheap? I think it was cheap. Huh?
$10.
$10. There you go. $10. Get her one of these. And then she's gonna be like, what is it? You want to work out? No. It's your portable towel. It even has a lid, non-spill. You got stank coochie energy. Tell her she got stank coochie energy, because that's what it is. She's being used as a Trojan to make you feel badly about yourself and question yourself in such a way that's so covert that if you say anything, it makes you look like the bitch. And trust me, you're not being a bitch. You're not being the bitch. I'm just saying. It is. It's, look, it don't spill. Be like, you know, I'm just saying. Get her one of these. Fill it with vinegar. It pairs nicely with her salt. Just saying. Mine has rose water because I'm not salty like that. Put some vinegar up in there, spray her, and she'll be like, what are you doing? It pairs nicely with your salt, you salty ass silly hoe. Queen of Wands, positive, fiery, outspoken. This is easiest. Look, that's your higher self. Your higher self is like, yes, do everything she said. She need a portable towel and vinegar spray to pair with her salty ass. You might want to add some garlic and black pepper and make it real Filipino style. I'm just saying. And then give her a bag of chicharron. Chew it up, girl. Anytime you feel like talking shit, spray yourself with vinegar, sprinkle some of the spices, and chew on chicharron, you salty ass mofo. Tell her that. Girl, this is a lesson for you. If you don't nip this in the bud, it gets much worse. It's going to get much worse. She's going through something right now. And I don't know if it's already started, but she's going through something right now really profound for her. And the feeling that I get is you're going to end up being the person she takes it all out on. And I wouldn't be surprised if she starts talking shit about you to everyone else, because you really are the benchmark of beauty, brains, and success for her. And something is twisted in her head that makes her think that if she tears you down, then it's proof that she isn't failing as much as she knows she is. And I'm not saying she's a failure. I'm saying she sees herself as one. That's the root of her cattiness, is she doesn't see herself in a very good light. So I think you're going to have to really seriously consider the way you have been enabling her ugly behavior. It's because you're nice and you don't tear her down because you know you can. Girl, I know you nice, but I see behind the nice, you got some claws like a mofo. You can definitely shred the shit out of her real quick, and you know that, and you don't do it because, you know, she can't. She's a little bit on the special side, and she really can't. She wouldn't have any comeback for that. Whatever you dish out, it would totally tear her up, and she wouldn't be able to come back from that. She really wouldn't. She's really just taking advantage of your niceness, though. Yeah, I know you can, girl. I know. I'm pretty sure you can make me cry too. What? Yeah, no, girl. You a potato. I don't fuck with potatoes. Potatoes can kick my ass. Nope, not gonna fuck with a potato. So it's not you being mean if you start lovingly calling her out on her behavior. Like, hey, I don't know if you noticed this, but some of the stuff you say to me is really fucked off. Like, do you realize that? Like, I've been trying to be patient, but you know, it's getting a little bit out of hand already. Okay. So just let her know. And maybe you don't even have to put it that way. Maybe just repeating what she said in a questioning tone sometimes is enough. because she's very sensitive to everything you say, anyways. Like she really tracks everything you say and do. Ooh, she doesn't say it to you, girl. You just grab the tongue and you cut it off. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, there's uh, mm, 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 mm. It's a very passive aggressive thing that I feel her do. Very, very passive aggressive. So I hope that helps you, D so weird. I really hope that helps you. I hate it when people act that way. So oh my god, I almost ended the live stream. Whoa, what happened there? All right, Catherine Garland.
Catherine's here.
Okay. All right, Catherine. Let me go ahead and begin your Claire Tarot first. Okay. Catherine. So, with you feeling strong, you're wondering if you're being what do you question about the sense of strength that you feel? You're welcome, D so weird. Erica Martel, I'm not sure if your keyboard is stuck. It keeps typing 39. Did Catherine comment? Oh,
Yeah, she said fear. I'm cycling.
okay. Ellie, we're about to shut it down. I was actually about to tell Daddy to shut it down. So, I mean, these cards answer you directly for your question, Catherine. The Lover's card comes up. Love affairs, romance building again within marriage, relationship, relatives, loving relationship you could share with a friend. The Lover's card also has to do with tests, being tested internally. I feel like this connection is definitely triggering a lot of alarm bells within you because this is something, the feeling that I get and what I hear, you've never dealt with something like this before. Does that make sense? I think this might be like an actual healthy type of connection that you have with this individual. This might be. It's not perfect in like a movie sense, like a fairy tale sense. There's like things that are like weird, like why did you say that? You know? It's because you are being basically reprogrammed by your higher self to have healthier boundaries, to allow yourself to receive healthier forms of love. And it's really a testing period. You're not being tested parasitically speaking. Does does that make sense? It's not a parasitic test. Um, it's about allowing the process. It's yeah, it's like you're wanting to run, but guess what? Here's your higher self's answer. Your higher self strung you up by a foot. Okay, you ain't running anywhere. I don't think you're going to run from this. I think what's going to end up happening is just like what the card says, the hanged man getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. This is taking you to a place of true strength where you begin to understand the questioning that occurs within you is merely to gain a deeper inner under an overstanding of yourself and your soul. The questioning isn't out of fear per se. It's just a type of unrecognized curiosity. Okay. This is a process of self rediscovery that you're going through. So there you go. And then the next card, temperance, um, money restrictions, testing the waters. You know, you're definitely going to go through these phases where you're testing the waters with that individual, where um, you might find yourself choosing to behave in such a way that normally would trigger the person that you're with, because really you've been um, I hope this doesn't offend you, but you've been dating the same man this whole time, and this person is a completely different type of person. So it's like you've been carrying over emotional and mental baggage, trauma, however you want to look at it, from relationship to relationship, and reestablishing the same type of connection with each following relationship, except for this one. This one's completely different. You're out of your element. Again, it's not like the movies where, sweep you off your feet, carriage rides, and, all of that inconsequential BS. This one is real. This one is real. This one is really forcing you to take a good hard look at the behaviors. Because the feeling that I get when you try certain things to push him away, to maybe start an argument, just to test the waters, he'd call you out on that. He'd be like, "What are you doing? Why are you behaving like that? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to achieve here?" And that's weird for you, to be called out in that way, instead of just having um, the individual react, like triggered and reactive. They're like, "What are you doing?" So definitely, this is a very healthy type of connection. Okay, very very healthy. They possess all the qualities that you need in order for you to be able to learn at the highest potentiality at this point in your journey. Um, will this relationship continue? It has the potentiality to be lifelong. It really does. But will it continue? That's hard to answer, because it's really contingent on you. It's really, really dependent on your ability to continue growing together, um, versus um, you actively trying to find an excuse to leave, to run. So be aware of that, okay? Definitely be aware of that. This has a potentiality to be a very long term thing, if not lifelong. Um, they do have a lot of the character traits that mesh very well with your needs. Um, but we want to be careful not to create a dependency. That's definitely something you have to be very aware of. For right now, they can kind of help to guide you without realizing they're guiding you. It's not their intent to guide you. They're genuinely like, "What are you doing?" Like, they don't get it. But that little moment of like questioning you, it's helping to guide you. I hope this makes sense. So you can grow tremendously from this connection. However long the connection lasts, they will help you to grow without even intending to. Just by them being them, they're going to help you to grow, but only if you allow it. Because really, no one can force you to stay. No one can force you to see what this connection is doing for you. So I feel like you're seeing it. And there's this part of you that sees it, knows what it is, the value of it. And then there's this other part of you that can be very much like a covert saboteur, self saboteur, that is like, "Oh no, that's not what's really going on. He's lying to you. He's picking on you." And that's not what he's doing. So you have this internal battle within you that really, um, you can choose to see it for what it is, creating a conversation, a dialogue within yourself to help you sort through things. Or you can listen to that saboteur voice and, like, "Yeah, he is picking on me. Yeah, he's this and that." I don't think you're listening to the saboteur voice, though. I really don't. I feel like you hear it, but you regulate it. You regulate it enough. And after a certain point, you'll be able to just ignore it. Like, be quiet, and then it'll listen to you. Okay. So hold on, there was something else. Christianity. This is gonna be good. Okay, and then the thing. All right. All right. Let's get started on that. If you guys want to have an expedited request, you need to go ahead and do that now because after I finish with Catherine, I'm going to go ahead and have that shut down. Okay. And just to remind you guys, I'm not sure why I need to remind you right now. Michael said to remind you guys, um, I have a Blu-ray Flame program. It's a certificate program, and you can find more information about it. I am providing certificates for people who successfully complete the program. It's teaching you how to harness the Blu-ray Sacred Fire. Okay, and you can find that on my website. I gotta pick a song. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow, Catherine. Keep breathing, Catherine. You might feel me go through your forehead. All right. How do you feel? It would help. I went ahead, actually. All right. All right, Catherine. You were flying, girlfriend. You were flying. Whew, I'm hot. I am legit hot. Catherine, have you heard of She Legit? I think that's how it's pronounced. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. Okay. Let me just. It's. I am typing it out. She Legit resin. It's a resin. It contains like trace minerals and things like that. Um, you might want to look into that for your specific coding. I think this might really help you. Okay. Obviously, I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose, treat, or any of that. But for whatever reason, that's what I heard. That's what I heard your higher self say. So what is it? Oh, dang it. Um, yeah, check it out, see if that resonates with you. I don't take it. I've never taken it. I know some people who like to try and enhance some of their spiritual um, journey have used it as a supplement. It's not psychoactive or anything like that. It's like a food supplement. But that might help you with something. I don't know what. I don't know what. Okay. So definitely do some reading on it, see what the benefits are, see what types of conditions or struggles, physiological struggles that it assists with. I think you might find some interesting information. Again, I don't know what information you would find, but I think you'll find something interesting. Okay. So, murder she wrote, murder she wrote. Hey, Daddy, did you see that comment
No.
about for Tanya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. On this.
Huh?
Oh, that.
he held up a piece of paper with I don't know what is written on it because I can't see that far. And he looked so proud of himself, though. It was actually amazing. It made me feel proud of him too. So, Alexandra Mattison. Okay. Alexandra, are you here? You're welcome, Catherine. Murder, she wrote. Oh, wait. Is there another one? Yes. Okay. All right. She's here. Um, Divine healing. Um, do you have um compromised circulatory system? Do you have any conditions that would compromise your circulatory system, like um, advanced diabetes, things like that?
A lot of scan.
What?
She purchased a scan as well.
That's what I'm asking about right now.
Oh,
Oh, I see. She bought a bite. Yeah, I saw that. Your higher self said, "There's one more," and I was like, "Is there one more?"
she said no.
Okay, so I'm trying to think about the toes. No. Oh my god. No. It's gross. I just have to understand. It's not all your toes, is it? It's specific toes that you're having an issue with. You might want to look up podomancy, um, like podiatrist, but instead of podiatrist, podomancy, Podomancy. This is about toe and feet reading. Feet are nasty. Not your feet, just feet in general are to me are gross. It took me like I how many years did it take me to let you see my feet? Like probably a year or two. I always wore socks. It's my own little weird thing. Um, it's like depending on what toe it is, because each toe means something different. Depending on what toe it is, it's affecting specific aspects of your mindset, your characteristic, your emotions, things like that. Um, I know it sucks. I helped my mom with hers. Um, I actually almost nearly cleared it for her. Hers was severe, like very severe. The thickness of the nail, her big toes, eh, it was like a Hershey's kiss,
Yeah, just about.
like literally, like a
really
Hershey's kiss, sitting on her toe. It was so gross, mom. But I mean, it's really not that gross if you think about it. This is a sign of some underlying energetic, emotional, and mental causation. Um, if you address those things, your ability to completely resolve the actual condition is greatly improved. It's greatly improved. Also, I will share with you. I used on her pure grapefruit seed extract. I would apply this like twice, sometimes 3 times a day. And I would do, I'll show it to you. Sometimes I would do um, like very, very mild pedicures just to clean out like in between and as much under the nail as I could gently. Whatever softened enough, I would very gently scrape it out. It's this. It's a concentrate. I don't know how long it'll take to get to you. You can find it on Amazon. So what people don't realize, grapefruit seed extract is so effective as a biocide, germicide, um, antifungal, antibacterial, antiviral, all of that. Hospitals actually, some hospitals use it to disinfect the sheets. That's how strong it is. It clears up ringworm real quick, all kind of shit, real quick, real quick. 100% at 5:55. So, ooh, 2 hours, 22 minutes, 33 seconds at 5:55. Girl, you are so divine. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Not myself down. So, yeah, you do have to figure out what the underlying emotional mental thing is. So it depends on what the toe is. If you look up, you might find more information. Okay. You definitely might find more information that will help guide you as to what emotions and other uh it could even be previous life traumas. We don't really know. We really don't know. But pairing that along with grapefruit seed extract. And I would just soak her nail in it. It was to the point where she was just so sick of me messing with her feet.
You are not a medical licensed doctor.
I'm not.
Just reminding everybody.
Right. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not licensed or certified to treat or any of that. Okay.
Put it out there.
I'm just a stay-at-home mom sharing with you what I found on Google and on Amazon. But yeah, you could try that. You could also make a foot soak and then put, a few drops of that on the toe itself and soak your feet, and it softens your skin. You want to get out as much of the excess growth and excess skin that's layered and layered so that it can actually get to where it needs to go. And that's the key to it. It has to get to the actual nail bed. So it will, I mean, because you're not going to get it, the toe that's already been affected by the fungus, the part that's exposed, you're really not going to cure that. It's everything that grows from that point on that you want to fix. But definitely, it's something you can do. It's something you can do. You just have to make sure you get to the root of the emotion and the mental. It's I'm being told it's tied to childhood. I don't know. I'm asking your higher self if it could maybe tell me, show me something so I can. Your higher self, your higher self says not they, you already know. Ah, we from Oakland. Your higher self, though, says that you already know. It's something that's very delicate of a topic for you, and therefore you don't really like to go there with your thoughts and stuff like that. So you're going to definitely have to begin exploring that. Okay. Of course, it's difficult, but you're worth it. You're definitely worth it. So I'll show you again. I love this brand, Nutribiotic. That's what I used on her. Anytime one of my boys gets some weird ass whatever, I'll spray some of that. I use it to disinfect everything. Everything. I use it. I put a few drops of that, a few drops of tea tree oil, in a spray bottle of water with a couple drops of soap. Spray the shit out of everything. That's a general cleaner disinfectant. That you could use that, and that. I mean, I've had one of those bottles for a couple years. The shit's still full. You need very little of it. Very, very little of it. So let me see what else I was supposed to do. Okay, so we did this. I don't see anything like parasitic in the traditional sense, like um, any type of being trying to do something to affect the toes. Um, Hold on. Yeah, I don't sense anything parasitic in your field at all. So let's get started with your energy part. Um, Cord enhancement. All right. So you ready? Breathe very deep and very slow. Okay, let me just get a sound. All right. I suppose. All right. How do you feel? Did I see anything in the rib cage? Inflammation? Are you taking ingested antifungal medication? Um, it's this sense that you are ingesting medication or some type of thing that your body is not tolerant of. Are you supplementing or um, prescription? Um, you might want to have your organs tested. Is it the right side? It feels like a really serious dose, like a little too much for your frequency. So, we have to take into consideration the physical body's ability to tolerate medication because it has to be filtered and metabolized through the liver, through the kidneys. Those are the two organs that are most heavily affected. Excuse me. In addition to that, um, what can sometimes end up happening is your frequency is not compatible with it. Like you, I mean, you're already aware your frequency, your resting frequency is extremely high. So a lot of the things that the regular average person um, would be very tolerant of, your body won't be. It's just like a weird quirk that we have. We're not tolerant of a lot of things. Um, Let me see. Much of the inflammation I saw in the spleen, and the spleen is on the left. Hold on. So, okay. Not saying your spleen is enlarged, but doing a quick, it doesn't look enlarged, it looks inflamed. Drugs may provoke the enlargement of the spleen by direct effect on splenic cells or as a side effect of disturbances in other organs, such as the liver or systems such as the whatever the fuck that is. Hematoimmunological system. It says some of those vowels for the inner city children learning to read. Damn, that's a lot of vowels. Some drugs provoke severe hemolysis associated with splenomegaly. Can you just say enlarged spleen? My God. So, okay, I don't think your spleen is necessarily enlarged, but I think it is taking on quite a bit of the load in order to help the liver. Okay, because again, most medicines will affect the liver and the kidneys before the spleen. Um, you definitely have to talk with your doctor, especially if they have you on large doses, like pushing the boundaries of legally permissible dosages. They should be regularly testing your organs. That's just that's something they're supposed to do. I don't know if medical practices are the same in every country, but my logic would be that's something they're supposed to do regularly if they're going to have you for prolonged periods on specific medications. Um, but it might be one of those things where it's considered pretty safe, even at high dosages, so they don't feel like it's necessary. But you're not like other people. You're not like other people. Um, yeah. Okay. So definitely talk to your doctor to see what the next step would be. Maybe um, I don't know what the next step would be. Logically, I would think either replacing the medication, switching it out with something else, adjusting the dosages. For sure, if they're going to keep you on that, they better check your organs. They better do full liver panel, kidney function, all of that beautiful testing. Um, but I'm wondering also if you've leveled up again, because the whole medication thing that is like a logical medical deduction, you know what I mean? But energetically speaking, I'm wondering if, because I see systemic inflammation, this inflammation throughout your whole system. Um, I'm wondering if what's going on is that you've developed a pretty intense food intolerance at this point, and your body's just overloaded. What ends up happening if you have something like celiacs, you know, uh, you'll have pain in that area if you've ingested things that you shouldn't be eating because you're not compatible. You definitely have pain in that area. That's where my body hurts. If I eat things I'm not supposed to, it messes up my spleen. Like I hurt real bad, and it feels like all my organs are displaced and stuff. Like go back in your spot, and you'll see me holding my stomach like this, like it hurts. So just think on that. Oh, you guys are in lockdown too. Okay. Ah, he said this is what he does with a lot of other patients. Well, you tell him, "Excuse me, are your other patients half angel? I don't think so." You tell him that. And then you snap just like that. And the second snap has to go further back to emphasize the first. But yeah. Oh, shoot. Are you eating rice? This is what I learned from my own journey. I can't tolerate gluten. I can't tolerate corn. And then I found out cross reactivity, cross sensitivity. So there's something in certain proteins that your body, for whatever reason, will read it like it's gluten. So, it might be some other food that your body is reading like it's you might have elevated levels of IgA. It's like that's inflammatory, blah 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 blah. So yeah, check your diet. I would keep a food diary. I'd definitely keep a food diary. And whenever you have more pain, write it down in the diary. For several years, for I want to say like 5 years, I think about 5 years or 6 years. I only could eat like 5 or 6 things, literally. I literally, that's all I could eat. My my body won't react as intensely to quinoa, but after a while, when my body's loaded with the quinoa, I'll have a reaction. Fucking sucks, girl. It just sucks. Yeah, it sucks. So, we just gotta cut out all the things one by one, add it back in, and then just observe like how you would for a baby starting with food. Yeah, you might have to cut out the quinoa. I was like, "Yeah, quinoa's so good. I can have quinoa, girl." It took about a week, and then I was like, "Oh, quinoa's not so good." Yeah, but I felt good again after I cut out quinoa, so that's when I realized, okay, yeah, quinoa's not my friend, but I can have a little bit, and maybe if you space it out, not have it every day, because I was having it for every meal for like a week or two before I admitted to myself I was in pain. I hope you figure out which foods you're reactive to. That really sucks. It really, really sucks. And I know that struggle. So my heart goes out to you. All right. So let's see. Next is Brianna Shepherd. Brianna. Um, Brianna, are you here? Do, 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 do. I feel it in my bones. Do, 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 do. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. All right. Hi, Brianna. You're welcome, Divine Healing. All right. Let's see. Let us see. What does your higher self want you to know? You definitely have Empress energy. Okay. Oh, about self realization. So, as you guys, some of you guys know, I don't read these cards in the traditional sense. I actually just use them to kind of guide my focus through the minefield of my ADHD. So there you are. Brianna, you're allowing more of this Empress energy to come in, and the Empress would be like the epitome of goddess type energy. The thing here with the delays, it's almost as though there's a delay in your acceptance of the gravity of who and what you are. Okay. That's a part of your process. Accepting yourself, self-acceptance is a huge part of the process of consciousness expansion. But it's this sense that once you actually move the blockage, because there's a little bit of a blockage that's preventing that jump in dimensional consciousness. Once you remove that, it's going to be free flowing like the waterfall. Okay, free flowing like the waterfall. Five of Pentacles, you have to allow yourself to come in from the cold. I don't know. Well, the sense that I get is that you have had an emotional winter for some time. Not necessarily towards one person. I think it's just like a general, I'm kind of over the things that I've been seeing people do, the behaviors, the way the words don't match the energy, and I'm just kind of over it. And now, and you did need to go through that. Okay. It's not that you were just, being resistant to your path or anything like that. You did need to go through that where everything was sort of emotionally detached for a bit because you needed the quiet. You need to sit in the eye of the storm for a little bit. But now your higher self is asking you to replug in, to allow yourself to begin coming in from the cold, like emotional winter. This might lead to a lot of surges of emotion. Okay. Um, and I don't think it's just like postpartum blues or anything like that. If you're experiencing these huge upwellings of emotion, I think it has more to do with your energetic process, your ascension mechanics. Two of Wands, short journey. So there you are. Like you're really focused on something in the distance. Um, that is so weird. I don't know what that is. I've never noticed this detail, but your higher self says your inner child is speaking through your heart. It's almost like he has a baby carrier. That's weird. Um, I don't know if you can see this. I never noticed this detail either, but that almost looks like a griffin slash phoenix. So you're going to be rising from this. Okay. You're going to be rising from this, and definitely, um, it's one of those things that you have to allow the process to unfold. If you begin to feel impatient with your own process, kind of have a conversation with yourself and see if, would you be this impatient if it was someone else, if you knew how much someone was struggling through their own dark night of the soul, ascension mechanics, all of that stuff. It definitely needs a little bit more of patience. Okay. Hold on. There's something else. 1 second. Okay. With these two cards together, Page of Swords, Page of Cups, I think you're going to come to the realization of how much you've actually grown. Okay. It's a sense that you haven't quite allowed yourself to grasp how much growth exactly has happened for you, how different you are. Like, you're different, you see things different, you feel through things differently. Um, but I don't think you've actually taken the time to really, really see just how different you are at this point. And it's not that you were worse or bad before, it's just a different way of being. A lot of your filters have been recalibrated and adjusted. There's been a lot of frequency modulation that's occurred, a lot of increase in awareness, and really just a massive quantum leap forward in dimensional consciousness. Um, the what? Okay, I don't know what this means. I have no idea what this means. Golf club and Pizza Hut. Do you eat Pizza Hut? And do you golf? Does any of that mean anything to you? Because I'm just shown a golf club, but it's not a grown-up golf club. I should have maybe. It looks like a child's plastic golf club. See, it doesn't mean anything to you. I don't know what it means. And now I'm being shown an indoor bowling set, like the plastic ones, the huge ones that you would play with a toddler. I don't know what any of this means. Is this like toys that your kids have? I'm asking your higher self, what does this mean? And she doesn't say anything. girl, I don't know. I really don't know. Isabel, we can definitely refund you if that's something you want to do. Just let them know, and Frey can definitely process that for you. So, let me see. Um, no, there's nothing in the cards that tells me anything that would give reference to Pizza Hut, children's golf club, and a children's indoor bowling set. I don't know what the hell any of that means. Yeah. Yeah, and then now your higher self wants to be quiet, like, not sharing any other information, but she does smile. She typically doesn't smile when she talks to me. She's typically very, like, forward about things. But right now she's kind of just half smiling. I don't know what that means. Did you have those when you were a child? Is it maybe, um because this looks like old school stuff. It doesn't look like newly made, newly designed. It definitely looks like old school stuff. Um, hmm. I'm wondering if it's a call for you to really, really connect with certain aspects of your own childhood. Like, explore these things. If especially if you've been finding yourself only thinking of, like, negative experiences with siblings, with parents. um, Sometimes, uh, when we see our childhood as something very negative, we have to have, like, a counter thing. um, I don't even know if I make sense. We have to allow ourselves to experience, a remembrance of the good things as well. Like, for me personally, I had this period where, I would really only ever remember the negative things that I experienced in childhood. And then, when my mom had passed last summer, I had to go through all the family pictures, and it was like, damn, I don't remember us being this happy, but we actually did have some really happy moments. And that helped to balance me out quite a bit. It really helped to balance me out, and really begin a process of reevaluating, is the way that I see the journey that I had early in life, is it a fair, accurate journey, recollection of that journey? So maybe you're getting to that point of your, spiritual development and understanding, that you're needing to now focus on a balance. It might be that. It might be that, but I don't know what else to make of, because it's the kind where the club part of the golf club is freaking like a huge hunk of plastic. Like, what is it? It's not even metal, it's plastic. So I hope that, oh, does it make sense? Oh, yeah, girl, that's kind of how I was as a child too. I was just, like, really, really intense, really intense. I felt everything so intensely. Um, when I allowed myself to have these realizations, because even seeing the pictures, I mean, that's tangible proof. Like, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as I felt it was. There was a part of me that still fought that, and it was like, no, don't make excuses. Don't make excuses for this person and that person. And the more pictures I was like, huh, maybe it's not excuses. Maybe it's just a truth I'm not willing to admit to myself. Maybe I'm far more wounded than I like to acknowledge, and I have to address the deeper core wounds. Um, it's a very cathartic thing to experience. Very, very cathartic. Another thing that might apply to you, because a lot of this was focused towards my father. Um, but I was like, it's like he's not in any of the pictures. And then I allowed my thoughts to go forward even further, because my initial reaction to that, see, he didn't give a shit. He was never there. Who's taking the pictures, little girl? I had to ask myself, who the fuck's taking the pictures? If everyone's in the fucking picture but him, who's holding the camera? He was, you know? So there's still a lot of things that I have to personally work through, but that realization definitely helped me to personally see, maybe I'm seeing things a little too skewed in one way. And it's not that he deserves more of a anything. It's that I deserve more of a balanced view, just like you deserve more of a very balanced, fair recollection of your childhood. Look through your old pictures and stuff and kind of just see where that takes you. That might be the core of the message. That really might be that you might be at that point in your journey where in order for you to go forward, you have to first return to the past. And that's a huge part of spiritual journeys, you guys. It's not just all forward movement, it's a dance. It literally is a dance where, in order to get to the next part of the choreography, you have to go backwards. Okay. I hope that helps, Brianna. Let's see. Oh, wait, what did I do? Oh, there. Sorry. Nicole Plant. Um, okay. Nicole, did you want a general reading and general scan? Ooh, did you guys hear that? Okay, sorry. That was the ugliest laugh. You're welcome, Brianna. Welcome to the new age. To the new.
I just closed the lid.
What?
I finally closed
Oh, okay. All right. So let's get some cards for you. Okay. I'm told a different deck. I feel it in my bones. Do, 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 do. All right, one more shuffle. Sure thing. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You got the magnetism card in reverse. This is telling me that something has gone on within your perception that is no longer pulling to you what you want, but instead is pushing it away. This might create an elevated sense of frustration, an elevated sense of what am I doing wrong? Why is everything going wrong? I don't necessarily feel like everything is going wrong. It seems more like a frustration, a growing impatience with your process, which is normal, very natural to feel that way. Um, okay, I hope this is not this is not too personal for you, but I don't know if you're interested in someone else, and it seems like you feel as though they don't see you, like they don't see you for all your beautiful colors. Um, I think if I'm reading this accurately, I think they're right now more focused on something that they're struggling through, but you can see clearly. You definitely have the eye to see, whereas they're kind of glazed over, focusing on something. It looks like something dealing with shadow aspects. I think they're probably going through a dark night of the soul too. See, because they're more in the shadow, the dark night, where you're in the full light. Um, you also have the fortitude card. So I'm wondering if this is indeed about some sort of romantic connection, not necessarily that you're dating someone, but it's a connection that is more of a romantic versus a friendship because it's like they hold your heart on a string. And it seems like they're not even aware of that. There's a lot of locking horns that occurs. Um, you probably don't engage that. You probably are the one to kind of just back down from it. They might be a little bit on the abrasive side, but you do recognize they have a pack mentality. They have a loyalty that you admire. They also have a silliness and, oh, that's intense. That's intense. So the silliness is represented by the sea otter. Like they probably can make you really laugh. But the thing is, they carry the wounds of their ancestors on their shoulder. Um, it partially blinds them. Um, I almost want to even ask if this is someone that has like Aboriginal roots, but I don't necessarily feel like that detail would be important right now. Um, hmm, sweating bullets. What's that mean? I know what the saying means, but what do you mean by that? Like, so there's these droplets that originally I was like, are those tears? Why are you bringing my attention to that? Um, I don't think those are tears. I think those droplets have to do with like sweat. The card is absence. And then there's a representation of you, Phoenix on the rise, you rising up. Your tree of life is rising up. Um, it could potentially point to your growing sense of a need for independence. Independence from what? I'm not really too sure. Um, I don't necessarily feel like it's family, like parents. Um, it could be your brother. It could. Um, it could potentially be that in a previous life you had a romantic connection. Um, and there were some unfinished things, and so you decided to be born in this life together. Um, it could be that. I mean, and he completely oblivious to the way his behaviors affect people? Because it's like partially blind, and look, the eyes glazed over here too. Um, does he try and dictate to you? Yeah, your brother wouldn't be Aboriginal. Does it seem like he carries a lot of ancestral wounds on his shoulders? Well, I hate to make a sweeping statement, but um, a lot of the Latinos that I know, they do carry the wound of their ancestors with a history of how Latin America was subjugated and the people were the Aboriginal peoples of those nations. Uh, is not good. Is not good. And he's very angry. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't look like a happy face. It doesn't look like a happy face. And he's hidden behind a cloak. So that does indicate a bit of the cloaking, hiding. Um, is a panther a cougar? I don't think so, right? Oh, okay. A cougar is a big cat known by many names, including panther, mountain lion, puma. Okay. Um, so cougars are native to North and South America. Okay. Okay. So, Nicole, this is indicative that they have like a warrior heart, a warrior spirit. Like almost because what little I know about Incan beliefs, and I know very little, um, the puma, black cougar, is said to be like the caretaker of this realm. Worlds were divided into three: the upper realm, the middle realm, and then the lower realm. And maybe there is this part of him that feels like he is the family's keeper. And it's blinded him to the fact that his behaviors could be very abrasive, very ill received, and he it's someone that carries the wounds of ancestors on their shoulder. It's definitely the wounds of the ancestors on the shoulder, and the string of the heart. But he can have his silliness. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. And honestly, um, I've always thought this card kind of looks like you. I like, no joke. Every time I've seen this card, I'm like, Nico. I'm pretty sure I've never told you that. But yeah, absence. White horse. I feel like the phoenix is indicative of your energy, like you're rising from something. Um, and it's taken a lot of hard work. Because again, this doesn't feel like tears, it feels like sweat. I heard the word sweat. And when I first looked at it, I was like, tears, it doesn't really feel like tears. It feels more like sweat. Like you're growing into your own power. And maybe you need some independence from, it could be your brother. It really could be. Because when I hear independence, um, immediately I think of your mom and I say, no, no. You guys feel like you're close. You guys feel like you're best friends or something. And then I'm stuck. It doesn't necessarily feel like outright romantic, but there is this like slight hint of something. Like I'm wondering if the two of you shared a previous life where you were romantic and that you agreed to come into this life together. And that's not unheard of. I know several people who their sibling was a romantic um, partner in a previous life, and they did agree to be born as siblings to kind of support each other through the hardest lessons that they would go through in this life. That's not unheard of at all. At all. There's a possibility it is your brother. Um, I mean, it says a lot that he's the first one that pops in your head, or that he popped in your head. Um, I'm told there's another detail. I don't. Hold on. Trying to see if there's anything else that jumps out at me. Oh, the other detail was another card. Not the cards that I had pulled. There's another card that needs to be pulled. Hold on real quick. Um, ooh, preservation. Preservation. So it ties in with the independence. Um, your main focus really needs to be you and your growth. I don't necessarily feel like you're doing anything to try and be your brother's savior or anyone else's savior, but it might be more of your higher self acknowledging that there may be a little bit of a struggle, a sense of, am I being selfish by focusing on myself? And no, you absolutely are not being selfish focusing on yourself. You need to continue to do that until you have the realizations that are necessary to level up to a higher level of dimensional consciousness. Okay. I hope that helps. Um let me go ahead. You have a scan, right? Hold on. Let me just check it out. All right. So, Nicole, breathe very deep and very slow. I'm going to go ahead. Mm, okay. I see dark roots coming out of the base of your skull. That's in response to the ancestral clearing we're going to be doing. Okay. I also see dark roots coming out the tip of your tailbone. Have you been having some mild belly aches? Mm. There's a lot of it's like energetic congestion in your belly. It also reads as systemic inflammation, but have you been trying to do clearings on yourself? Keep it on the low. We don't have to know. They know it goes. They don't have to know. Yeah, like trying to purge chakras, rebalance your energies, things like that. Just self work. Undercover. Keep it on the low. Mhm. Okay, so that could do it. That could do it. What I'm detecting, it looks like you've, um, how would I word this? It's like this sense of doing a little too much work that you're not yet ready to do. Um, no, I don't want this song. It's this sense of doing a little bit too much energy work, like maybe you've set an intention to clear something. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just you're kind of overloaded. Okay. It's difficult to process. The work that you have been doing with yourself for yourself might be like your higher self is a little bit too excited to get things done. Okay. Um, we can definitely clear that. It's not a huge it's not necessarily a huge thing, it's definitely easily cleared, but make sure that you set the intention when you do the meditations, when you do the kokoro work, like exercises, make sure you set the intention with your higher self to only allow that which you're ready for. Because, I mean, if you're going to do this work and it's way more than what you can tolerate, energetically speaking, um, it has a tendency to make people revert, like become um, almost like a negative experience would keep you from wanting to do it again, type of thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but just set that intention that your higher self not allow um, any amount of work that is too much for you, to like be mindful of what you can easily tolerate. Okay. Let me just get a song. All right. So, and it's not something you didn't make any mistake. It's just your higher self was like really eager to do the work. That's all it is. All right. So breathe. Da, 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 dum. Baby, I love you. I need you. All the time. To make good like that, like you. The what one. I love this song. How do I pause it? Here we go. I love that song so much. Um, um, give me 1 second. All right. How do you feel, Nicole? Your I was finished, and then your higher self had requested some Kundalini activation. Um, with a lot of energy still surging. Woo, I'm feeling good too, girl. Thank you. I'm definitely feeling good too. Um, so I completed the expedite, and then your higher self did ask for a Kundalini activation. Okay. So probably the next day, tomorrow, you might have a little bit of lower back ache. All right. So just be ready for that. Some lower back ache, nothing too serious, but a lot of the pathways that go from that containment unit up the spine, your Kundalini is burning its way through that. There's some blockages and some residual things that are being cleared away. This is what your higher self wants to do with the Kundalini energy. And typically, when the Kundalini rises up the spine back to the pine cone, the pineal, um, that's really a precursor to an ascension cycle, a leveling up. So I wouldn't be surprised if you have some sort of activation take place. Okay, your higher self will definitely be the one doing that for you, though. All right. So thank you, Nicole. Let's see. Isabel, Billy. Isabel, are you here? You're welcome, Nicole. One, one, one. I thought I had that song before. Hey, girl. Hey. Okay. Was there anything in particular that you wanted scanned? Like any energetic stuff, any part of your body? Hey, girl. Hey. Okay. So let's see what's going on. Um,
General skin.
have you been having low back aches? It looks like something's been puncturing holes in your lower back, like the sacrum area. That would be the area right above your butt crack till where ladies in the 90s put their T stamp tattoos. It's
See what?
okay, I got one too. Have you been feeling any achiness in that area? It looks like the diameter of a pencil, like someone's been poking you with a pencil. So, and then there's also clogged energy there because with all those punctures, energy's been leaking out and just kind of coagulating. You know how oh, that's a morbid analogy. Like how I'll say it anyways. Morbid, but I'll say it. Like how if you allow blood to sit, it congeals, it coagulates, and it gets kind of like jelly like and thick. It's like that, the energy. And it's not only is it stagnating, it's also like for some reason turning kind of dark. Um, In the lighter areas, it looks like a rust. In the darker areas where I assume it's more congealed, it's more of like a dark earth tone, almost black. Um, I would definitely get well, hold on. Let me finish scanning to see what the root causation of this, because you don't just randomly get pencil punctures in your auric body. Do you also get like a pokey, uncomfortable sensation in the upper left side of your chest? I don't know if I've scanned you before, but for some reason, this feels like this is very recent. If I have scanned you before, I don't remember any of this. Well, I really don't remember most scans that I do. So, but huge, huge puncture in the upper chest. Um, this is this is a serious parasitic circumstance. The level of aggression that I'm feeling is not the average amount of aggression. As a matter of fact, I typically, when I'm scanning and if there's a parasitic circumstance, I can feel their annoyance and frustration at knowing who's scanning the person they're latched onto. But this feels like flat on aggression. And I typically don't get that unless it's a very high ranking type of thing. You had surgery on your chest. Did you have surgery on your chest just like a week or two ago?
Oh, last year.
This feels very recent. Um, and then I see like the same dark coagulated type of energy going down the left arm, pooling at the left palm, puncture wounds, base of your throat. You have multiple latchings in the base of your skull too. Um, do you get like tension headaches towards the bottom of your back of your head and like a lot of tension in the neck and the shoulders? Almost like feeling like that, like you can't quite relax that area? Because I see something gripping the back of your neck, like firmly. And so it has four fingers. I don't know if you ought to know this, but maybe just know something's holding the back of your neck. Um, I would recommend a parasitic extraction with a DNA activation added on. Those would be done in one session. Um, yeah. Oh, so yes, you do feel that even now, girl. Oh, were you asking earlier and you wanted to go to bed because it's late? and you wanted to know if I think it didn't want you to talk to me. I think it definitely didn't want you to talk to me. Um, Definitely consider a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation added on. Um, you can find that on my website. Okay. Uh, I can go ahead and sedate everything. That's not going to solve it, but at least that will give you time to decide and all of that stuff. Okay. Do you want me to sedate it for now? Okay. I'm going to sedate it for you right now. Okay. I hope that's okay. I don't want to just leave it like that and then okay. Let me just ooh, girl. Even that thing is intense. Um all right. How do you feel? All right. So I'm going to do a general clearing of the audience just to be extra cautious. Um, my energy will always honor your sovereignty without permission from your highest self. None of this will enter your field. Okay. So what I'm about to do right now is call back to me. Um, Call back to me anything that has affected any of you in even the slightest way. All right. So just breathe. Breathe very deep and very slow. Frey, am I still live?
Yeah,
What?
yeah, it's still going.
Okay. So it's on her end because my energy flooded her whole field. Um, Isabel, when you go back to watch this, know that my energy. So basically, what happened is I was sedating your parasite. Um, it actually tried to call in quite a few things to ambush me. I kicked their asses, no folks. Yeah. So no, I went ahead and defended myself, but because because uh dude, 20 felt it. Message just like my bad. I'm so sorry. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna clear the whole audience just to be extra cautious. I don't feel anything in the audience. If there was, I would know, but I don't feel anything. But I got OCD, so I have to be extra. So I'm going to clear the whole audience. Okay. So again, my energy will always honor your sovereignty without permission from your highest self. None of this energy work will be allowed to enter your field. And as a matter of fact, I have no plan to enter your field. I'm calling back any even residual bit of a residue back to me so that I can transmute it. Okay. So, and that's just kind of how I am. All right. That's just kind of how I am. Breathe. All right. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel? Yeah, I know. Some people be like, oh, no, I'm not going to admit that. Fuck yes, I'm going to admit that. It was an ambush. I kicked their asses. And now we're going to clean. Cleaning is my Zen zone. Just believe me when I say that. Cleaning is my Zen zone. However way I can clean, I'm going to do it. So, how do you guys feel? You guys feel okay? Um, what? Michael. Michael's teasing me. Some of you might get a little bit dizzy. It's not that I pulled parasites off of you. I'm a little too thorough. I told you guys. So some of you experienced me pulling blockages. Blockages that you already had and you were wanting to release on some level. Your higher self allowed that to be released back to me to be pulverized and neutralized. So you're welcome. You're welcome. Isabel, it would be a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, some depending on wherever you felt it, that's probably where the blockage was. Because I was like, "Give me all of it!" Like, damn girl, calm down. That ain't even yours. That's not even yours. It's not even parasitic. Michael, don't tease me. Look, now my stuff's messed up. All right, it's my big ass ear. All right, there you go. You guys are welcome. Definitely welcome. No big A. It's no big A. All right, let's see who's next. Let's see who's next. Let it wash over me. Ready to lose my feet. Okay, Mika Ward. Mika Ward. Mika, are you here? Hot cross buns. Mika, are you? Yay, she's here. All right, let me just get a song. Ooh, like a river, like a river. Hush your fuss and run me like a river. Hush your fuss and stand and deliver. I can't hear myself. I know it sounds bad to me. Hold on, I'm looking for a song. Mhm. Hold me down in the best way. The things that I had for a feeling. Let my demons boom, 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 boom. All right, breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. Wild horses, wild horses. Mika, do you feel me in your belly? Does it feel solid? Does it feel like I'm moving something solid in your belly? Your belly might get very warm, okay? Okay. Did your belly get warm? Okay. Um, I'm just trying to discern what's the most responsible decision for me. I've detected something in your belly. Um, as I was going through certain segments of your morphogenetic template, um, something kept pinging because I was seeking certain types of frequency signature to find what I was looking for. And something kept pinging. It pinged like it was a solid mass. When I went to observe it closer, um, I did find a mass. Um, I want to believe it's still energetic, but if you can feel me moving it, like something physical is being moved, um, my concern would be that it is something physical, but I could be reading it wrong. Okay, it could just be a really densified miasmic distortion. Hold on. Have you gained weight recently? I'm going to read a bunch of symptoms. You count in your head. Am I yelling at you guys? I'm sorry if I was yelling at you. It was super loud. I'm going to read a list of symptoms. You count in your head how many of these symptoms you have. Okay. So, swelling in a part of the abdomen, pain in the abdomen, abdominal fullness, nausea, vomiting, unintentional weight gain. Um, why did I? And okay, inability to urinate, inability to pass stool. Okay. How many of those symptoms do you have? Most of them, hardly any of them? Is it hardly any? Perfect. Perfect. So then for me, and you can definitely choose to speak to your doctor to verify. For me, this it's an energetic tumor. It's a condensed, very densified, miasmic ball of gunk. Um, and I mean, honestly, if you don't have those symptoms, because those are symptoms of an abdominal growth, if you have none of those, you probably don't have a reason to call your doctor because we'd be like, oh, some psychic told me that, you know what I mean? So that makes me feel a lot better. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I'm going to try and pulverize this because it's connected to a specific area of your template where I'm attempting to clear intense ancestral wounding, okay? Intense ancestral blockages. So, are you drawn to Native Americans? Are you Native American and are you drawn to them? You have no idea how much you just relieved me right now. I was like, oh shit, how am I going to say this? Thank you so much. I'm not even joking. Yeah, I was like, my ass was clenched. I was so worried. I was like, oh my God, I don't want to freak you out. What if I'm wrong? So, are you drawn to Native Americans? And do you have Native American blood and some heritage? Because the area that I'm looking at has to do with Native American soul history. So, this might be like holding on to a large portion of your Native American, what do you call it? One of your or couple of your Native American lives. Because let's face it, First Nation peoples have been through some shit. They've been through a lot of shit, you know? So it might be that. So I'm going to go ahead and continue now that I've finished freaking myself out. I'm going to go ahead and continue. Da, 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 da. It's big pimping, baby. In the canopy, my stamina be enough for Pamela Anderson Lee, MTV Jam of the Week. Okay, hold on. Breathe, okay? This might be mildly uncomfortable. Your belly might feel cold or numb, okay, or tingly. Breathe. Very deep, very slow. You might feel heat, okay? Mm, 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 mm. Big fan down, ladies. Take a man. Yeah, one day. Big pan fan. All right, sorry about that. And how do you feel? I'm hot. I'm so hot.
Well, yes, you are.
Isabel, my husband will message you. He'll walk you through the process. He'll email you. Okay. Oh, my ear is ringing. I think I'm done with these. Are you okay? Is there any discomfort still? Okay. Breathe, focus on me, okay? How do you feel now? Good. It was a lot. It was a lot. Um, did it feel like a big bowel movement was kind of scraping its way down through your belly? A fireball. Well, you definitely felt the fire I was using. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm just observing your back. Does your low back feel okay? Just focus on me. How's it feel now? Good. So with that, it's this sense that part of you was really fighting letting go of the ancestral wounds. Um, that might have a lot to do with your sense of obligation, your sense of loyalty. Are you the kind of person that, like, if you love someone, you're their ride or die. You're just you're that's it. That's it. You got their back no matter what. You have their back. You got them. Are you that kind of person? So ancestral pain is not a sign of loyalty. Um, Something in that has really, um, I don't know that it was ingrained in this life, or maybe it was something that you picked up in a previous life, but something got twisted in the perception where it's like if you carry the pain with you, if you force yourself to continue the suffering, then it kind of releases some of the guilt of having survived. I don't know if that makes sense. There something occurred in one of your lives as a First Nation warrior. It's some kind of skirmish. I don't know if it was with the federal government or if it was another tribe, but there was definitely a major, major skirmish that occurred. And many of your village did not survive that. The tribe was decimated. You were one of the very, very few survivors, and you really kept that in your heart. You really, really kept that in your heart. Um, ooh, uh, ooh, uh, I don't know if this is a native practice. I don't know if it's practiced by all tribes or specific tribes. Um, my fingers. Oh my god. Do you have problems with your fingers? Like random phantom pains? Um, to show your mourning, um, fucking you cut off your fingers for every brother warrior that you take ownership of not being able to keep alive. You cut off a finger. You were left with like minimal fingers. I want to say maybe two fingers, three fingers total. Like total. How did you even cut off the other? Are you left-handed in this life? Yes to the finger question? Ooh, girl. Mm. Are you right-handed but ambidextrous? Like, you're dominant with your right, but your left hand is almost as, dexterous as your right? It looks like you had these 2 fingers left on this hand and just the bottom stump of your thumb. You fucking cut everything off. The bottom stump of your thumb and these 2 fingers, like, that's how much skill does that take? The amount of leverage, girl. You definitely carried that, rightfully so. I would have to say rightfully so. Tapping into some of the emotions of lives I lived as First Nation, I would probably cut my fingers off too. That's some crazy shit. Hold on, I need to look that up. Um, oh, oh, it's a Sioux mourning ritual. Also, the Dani tribe. Mourning in the Handbook of the North American Indian Bulletin, 1910, cutting off one's own finger joints. There was sacrifice of one's own skin. Um, oh, the Dani tribe is in Indonesia. Um, okay. Okay. I think it has to do with the Sioux. That's intense. So if they cut it off at the joint to grieve, it's a fucking lot, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. Um, Mika, do you feel okay now? No more discomfort at all in the belly or the back? That's super intense. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Stay seated for a little bit. Allow yourself to acclimate to any difference in the way you feel. Okay. I definitely don't want you to get dizzy and, fall over or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Jennifer Mendiola. Jennifer Mendiola. Jennifer, are you here? In the canopy, my stamina be enough for Pamela Anderson Lee. My husband be looking at me hella side. Yellow model chick, yellow bottle sipping, yellow Lamborghini, yellow top missing. Jennifer, are you here? Jennifer Bendiola. Okay, we'll give Jennifer a moment. We'll come back to her. Moon Chiclet. Ooh. This is intense. Here?
Cheers.
Let's do a reading for you first. All right. So King of Swords in reverse. Something has been dragging on, and looking at it, I think this has been attempts on you. Okay. Um, my attention was brought to this, which is what is that? So I'm like thinking, what is that? Is that a tree? Is that some dirt? What is that? And then I hear this conversation. Is that a figment of my imagination? No, you're not imagining it. So I think this has been going on for a little bit, maybe more than just a few days, maybe um, closer to a week. And 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 strikes, 4 attempts. 4 days. It's been going on for 4 days, and it hasn't. It probably hasn't been intense enough for you to really, really notice until maybe about 2 days ago. Um, but I'm being told to tell you to make sure you know. If you were wondering, like, is this a fragment? Is this my imagination? Am I just making this up? Am I um, trying to make something out of nothing? You weren't imagining. Okay. It might have been a very, very subtle attempt. And then you got 5 of Swords in reverse. Lost is all is not lost, as you still have 3 swords remaining, giving you the upper hand. Um, with this, the feeling that I get is that it wants you to think you don't have the upper hand. It wants you to focus on some sense of loss, like, oh my God, how can I let this happen to myself? Why did I not prevent this from happening? And no, there was nothing that you were going to do different. Remember, things are allowed to be experienced by you specifically to grow you. And so this is probably an exercise in discernment, in trusting yourself, trusting the intuitive hits. Okay. Um, and oftentimes when your shielding and other energetic abilities are really profound, you're profoundly gifted in those areas. Um, really massive attempts will register as just like a bare tickle, a little tickle, but they've been hacking away at your shield. You know what I mean? But it's just like, like, did something just touch me? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe it was the wind or something, because that's what happens to me. But lo and behold, they've been hacking my shield. Oh, stop! You're not gonna get in. So that's definitely something that I feel probably applies to you too. Okay, so it's not that you have any losses. It's that this is an opportunity to further refine your understanding of your gifts. Okay, this is a refinement process. It's not that you didn't do something right. It's not that you didn't do something enough, or any other thing that you might have been running through your mind. So you have King of Pentacles, business, arrogance, powerful, dark eyes, and dark hair. I think you know who this is. It's not someone in real life. Starts with an A. So that's who's trying. And he still couldn't get in. He still couldn't get in. Um, it's more than just him. His counterpart as well. Hold on. Okay. Um, 4. Well, 3 members, but there's 4 of the bull. Okay. So the feminine aspect of that trio wants you to focus on the green of the ivy to symbolize fidelity. But really, what she is the brown leaves, the shriveled up. Um, yeah, like the 3 royals, wannabe royals, the 3 wannabe royals. Uh-uh, uh-uh. Then 4. So I think you know the information um, that your higher self is trying to convey with that. I'm just going to pull a couple more cards because I want to really. Ha! Y'all are stupid. That's what y'all are. Not you guys. These 3. They're stupid. Because guess what? Justice card pops up. This is your energy, Chicklet. This is your energy. Okay? You're going to reestablish balance and you're going to fuck shit up. Plain and simple. Reestablish balance, fuck shit up. 2 of Wands, you're going to make short work of this. This is going to be something really quick. This is something you can maintain. This is something you can accomplish. No biggie. Like I said, it's not for a lack of something. Like you didn't not do something right. You didn't not do enough. You know, it's not for a sense of lacking on your part. This is nothing more than a process that was allowed to be experienced because we are now refining your gifts. It's a refinement. Okay. So it seems as though you've been invited to join the big dog club. Your higher self invited you to run with the big dogs. So all right, let me stick these back in my ears. Yes, please do. Please do. A fish up. A fish up, please. Thank you. All right, let me just. Okay. I just got to get it shown. And then. Hmm. All right, let me go back and look. I'm going to go ahead and scan you before I start, okay? Hootie hoo! Run for cover, mother fluffer! All right, I got them all. Okay. All right. How do you feel? What's up?
One more drink.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Hmm?
Bingo.
Iced coffee.
Seriously?
Before I came upstairs. How do you feel? Ooh. Is it sad feels? Hmm. A lot of processing going on. Um, I feel like energy surging in my chest. All right. Do you feel better? I don't even know what that feeling is in my chest. Oh my god. I don't know what that feeling is. It is like a sadness and a joyfulness. I think it's connected to Shiv. It's like part of me wants to cry, but then part of me is just like, "Aw." Like, girl, get yourself together, girl. I'm talking to me though. Get yourself together, Emmy. Jennifer Mendiola. Jennifer, are you here? Jennifer Mendiola? All right. Moon Chicky, stay seated for a little bit, okay? There's still more energy that's going to be surging in a couple of minutes. Like more energy. Um, all right. Latrice Martin. Latrice, are you here? You're welcome, Chicky. Keep your chin up. Don't question yourself. Well, it's good to question yourself, but don't allow the questioning and curiosity and desire for greater clarity to cause you to doubt yourself. There's a huge difference in questioning and doubting. Okay. Latrice, are you here? All right. Let's see. Latasha. Latasha Burks, are you here? That has fun. I'm all effed up off corn already.
Sure.
Latasha's here.
Yeah.
Hey, girl. Hey. All right. So wait. Okay. Latasha, is there anything in particular that you want scanned? General. Okay. Let us see. Fascinating. So there's been attempts to try and breach your space, completely failed. You have uh, a large amount of Maharic frequency in front of you. It's like you've created a buffer zone, and it's definitely shielding you. It's like an additional shield. So nothing's actually penetrating through your auric shield. Um, have you been having low back aches? Did you like accidentally bump your hip or something? It seems like your left hip is slightly, maybe like a millimeter or something higher than the right. I don't remember ever seeing that. And because it's slightly higher, um, it seems like energy is pooling in the left side, like, low, slightly left back. Yeah. Um, do you keep a wallet in your pocket? You didn't bump it. Do you keep a wallet in your pocket? Or is it maybe just, um, the way you're standing? Like, sometimes we'll stand on one leg and just have the other one kind of popped out like that, hand on the hip, something. But there was a shift that occurred. It's affecting the way your kundalini energy flows through. A lot of it is pulling on the left side, like the upper high part of the left buttock, and hip ridge area.
No way.
This seems fairly recent. I'm just trying to sift through and see, is there any type of event or anything like that that's connected to this that you need to know about? Um, have you okay, no wallet? Okay. Honestly, in order for a wallet to do that hip shifting thing, you would have to have a wallet there for a very long time. And I probably would have seen this in other scans that you've had. But what I'm getting, it seems like you were in some sort of skirmish while astral. Have you been having intense dreams that you can't remember, like very vivid, and then after a few minutes of waking up, you just can't remember what happened? You just have that intense feeling. And a lot of people have been having very intense dreams, a lot of astral travel lately. So that in itself is not super concerning. But the message that I'm kind of being led to feel, it's almost this visual of you had gone astral and there was some sort of confrontation or something. And it's like ramming into each other like that. Or someone rammed into you from the side, and it made you go like this, which twerked the hip just a little, just by a little. Um, and there's muscle imbalance that's it affected you in this. So yeah, okay. The muscle. Let me just slow myself down. Slow down, girl. So it's like something basically tried to tackle you while astral. You took care of that. Whatever that was, I'm not too concerned about it. It was a parasitic attempt, didn't work. And what ended up happening because of that, it's almost like you got a little bit of whiplash from the impact, and that's what kind of twerked the hip a little bit. Even though that happened energetically, it's still registered in the body. And so now it's like you're in a holding pattern. It's almost as though certain parts of your hip and leg muscles are tweaked too. Well, not tweaked, but like it's a muscle imbalance. Um, ah, it totally. You have to make sure you do stretches, okay? You have to make sure you do stretches. You can't allow this to persist for too long because then the muscle will grow accustomed to holding it out of place. And then you'll have an issue with needing to see a chiropractor and have it adjusted and adjusted. Um, I think if you go ahead and uh, do stretches, it will really help that. You want to make sure you stretch like the hamstrings, especially, and the side hip muscle. Um, I'm just trying to see anything else, but your field is looking good though. Um, you've definitely made a few changes that beef up the security. You've beefed up your security, girl. Good job. Good job. Very good job. Um, let's see. Um,
Are you looking for Jennifer Mendiola?
what?
Jennifer Mendiola?
No, I'm still on Latasha.
My bad.
Um, okay. So, Latasha, I'm gonna do the activations now. Um, please breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. Okay. Breathe. All right. How do you feel?
She says, okay. Oh no.
What?
She says she feels good.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. Just let me make sure everything's finishing. All right. You are done. Thank you, Latasha. So, Jennifer Mendiola.
She's good.
Jennifer, is there anything in particular that you want me to scan? You're welcome, Latasha. Jennifer, is there anything in particular you want me to scan?
It's a general.
General? Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. It seems as though which shoulder would that be? Yeah, the right shoulder. It seems as though you have a lot of thorns that like punctured into your right shoulder area. So the top of the right shoulder, the lateral and whatever head of your deltoid, as well as the back. Are you having any discomfort in that area, like shoulder ache, even in the joint? Because it thorns are not growing out of your shoulder. It looks like something whacked you and thorns got deposited. Um, do you feel that? Oh, you got scratched by an animal. Like, damn. Um, was it bad? Because it's hella reading on your energetic body. Were you scratched like you accident brush and bar? It's the barbed wire that I'm picking up. The barbed wire, because that's what the thorns look like. Yeah, no, girl, you have. You have. There's been a lot of attempts on you by parasitic things, but you keep juking them. Like, oh, miss me with your bullshit. You keep juking them, but they still they leave their scratches and their dings on you. Um, are you feeling your belly right now? They do keep trying. Your higher self don't give an F. Your higher self is a savage. And oh, I do detect a little bit of a parasitic circumstance in your belly. Um, it's do you feel like a little bit of a squirming right now? Because that's kind of what I'm oh, you had multiple surgeries, stress and acid. You have bad stomach issues from stress. Yeah, yeah. The stress is in part due to parasitic attempts to drop your frequency. You're naturally a very high frequency individual, and they really don't stand a chance of entering your field until they use a Trojan to try and drop your frequency. So once your frequency drops, you recover pretty quickly. you do rebound fairly quickly, but in that drop, they exploit that little drop. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything to your stomach. I see something moving. Um, kind of like uh, kind of like a baby eel. It's not super big yet. So I want to say like about this long and probably the width of two fingers at its thickest, and then it tapers down. But yeah, it looks kind of like a baby eel, a black one. Um, so there's that. You do have systemic inflammation. Um, it's constantly triggering your parasympathetic system. You're constantly in a fight or flight. It's not a hernia. This is energetic. This is parasitic. This is not hernia. Um, but I do see quite a few latchings around the back of your head, uh, base of your skull area, back of your neck, behind your ear. That area, shoulder parts, says a lot of stuff to you. It does a lot of thought inception. Oh, girl, even if you don't know anything about spiritual attacks, your energy booms. It absolutely booms. And it's going to just keep attracting things, but you're dealing with it. You're totally dealing with it. You're not helpless. You're dealing with it. Okay? I want you to really understand that. Like, you have struggled through a lot, but any other person with the amount of attention and attempts by parasitic things, they would have folded long time ago. They would have folded long time ago. You are protected. You're definitely protected. Now I think you're getting to a point where your higher self wants you to consciously know how to harness your gifts, because you have gifts built in. I wouldn't be surprised if you're drawn to me and feel like you know me in some way, but you can't quite place it. And um, just this sense of like uh, we're somehow connected. Um, I, 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 I kind of feel like you're Blu-ray, like full on Blu-ray. I think you're full on Blu-ray. And if my assumption is correct, then they're gonna keep fucking with you, girl. That's what they do. Because they don't want you to tap into your ability. Because once you do, they're screwed. Not joking. They're screwed. Um, Blu-rays have a tendency to be like 10 times more skilled, more powerful, and more able than whatever faces it. So, I'm not necessarily worried about you. Um, it's more of you just kind of need a little bit of direction to tap into your stuff. So you're trying to find your gifts. You've struggled your whole life. Um, you were told someone with the name M was coming towards me. Who told you that? And I don't know what any of that is yet, but I'm so intrigued. What the whole thing with a name that has an M, um, was that an intuitive hit or was that a reading with someone else? Fascinating. That's fascinating. Um, I think you should weigh one of three options. Okay. So you could go ahead and join my Kokoro 33 program where I teach my energetic system. The second option would be to go ahead and sign up for the Blu-ray Fire program. This flame certificate program, it teaches you how to work on other people. Or you could go ahead and select a mentorship. With that, we do a lot of energetic work together. This would be to create balance within all your energetic systems, get you back to a baseline, and kind of teach you how to maintain that work. So, really, it's just whatever you choose, but the direction, your options for direction are definitely there. They're present. You definitely found the right spot to find direction from. Yeah. And I don't think you're one that needs to be coddled or handheld. You just kind of need to be exposed to the type of things that will trigger and accelerate your remembrance process. So I would go for the Blu-ray certificate program. I mean, having 2 children, you wanna find a way to help people while also still allowing your gifts to provide for you, you know? I mean, does that mean you're gonna be charging $1,000 for a session? Not necessarily. I mean, who knows? Who knows that if that's something you feel is a value for the service that you offer, and you have a client that agrees, then yeah, you will get paid $1,000 for a session. But it can definitely be something that is more affordable, so more people are able to afford your services and your assistance, and that way you can provide for your children. There's nothing unspiritual or unevolved about allowing your gifts to also provide for you, you know? It's definitely a beautiful exchange and balance that occurs because when you do that, um, you don't have to put so much worry on how you're gonna feed the children, clothe the children, and then you have more free time to further develop your gifts. That's what most people don't understand. You want to only do what I'm willing to do. I want to only do what I'm willing to do free. That's also an option if that's what you want to do. I was there for a very long time as well. I definitely was there for a very long time where I would only do things for free. Um, and, definitely you have the right to choose however you want to walk forward. Definitely. Definitely. So, I mean, you have options if you want guidance. That they're there. You can find all of this on my website. Okay, Jennifer. So hold on. Okay. So I hope that helps you. Um, Latrice, are you here? Did we ever see Latrice?
I could send it a timestamp.
Wait. Did she ask for a timestamp?
Well, she said she had to step out and help her grandmother, and so,
Oh, I'll come back to her. I'll give her time.
well, yeah, sure, I guess. And I told her we can timestamp it so she
Well, I'll keep checking in. If she doesn't come back by the time we're done, then we'll timestamp her because I don't want her helping her grandma to be a reason for her to miss out. Jennifer, I do recommend that you consider a parasitic extraction. Okay, you have quite a few latchings, and it might be a good idea for you to have those removed. All right, and you can find the parasitic extraction on my website as well. Corey Bybee, Erica.
There you
All right, okay. So,
she got two.
oh, she did. Oh, this is right here. Um, oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. Erica, are you here? You're welcome, Jennifer.
She was.
I know I had seen her comment earlier. So it was for us. What was the question? Okay. Do you want a timestamp?
4.
4 hours, 43 minutes, 20 seconds for Erica.
Was the
Hi, Erica. So we're going to be doing your Claire Tarot reading.
what is the time of it?
4 hours, 43 minutes, 20 seconds was the time. So let's go ahead and answer that. Let's get you some. There we go. All right, Erica. Ah. Oh my God, I dropped all the cards. All right. Let's see. You wanted to know if you're being guided. So King of Wands in reverse, restless, outspoken, ambitious. Erica's here. All right, awesome. So Erica, you got King of Wands in reverse. With this, I'm wondering if maybe there's communication being given and you're not quite noticing it because your expectation of how the communication will occur is not how it's happening. Um, yeah, okay. So, somewhat excessive and exaggerated ideas, dogmatic. Um, so your perception, I can see you. I can see you. Your perception of how the messages should be coming through and how your soul will communicate with you is definitely getting in the way of you actually receiving the messages. So you have to be a little bit more flexible in how you think your soul will communicate. You also have the World card. Overseas trip, money, luck, world in the palm of your hands, new opportunities. I think what your higher self is telling you with this card is that what do you call it? Your connection is going to be growing. Your connection with your higher self is going to be ripening. And this is going to give you the ability to really begin manifesting the things that you need. Okay. Really um, actively and consciously creating your environment and your experience. This is a very good thing. Um, Seven of Pentacles, work frustrations, hard work needing to be done either at work or a situation in life. I think this has more to do with energy, okay? Energetic frustrations, hard work needing to be done. Um, a lot of releasing control and a lot of releasing expectations, things like that. I think that's where most of your focus needs to go right now. Um, Allowing yourself to just flow with the process. And it sounds very easy, but it's actually a very hard thing to do. It's one of the hardest parts of the spiritual journey. They're releasing the need to understand, to know, to control. Um, those are very, very difficult, but it's doable. It's doable. It's just you have to be realistic as to how this will happen. You're not just going to be like, I release control and everything will flow. That's still a form of control. Because you're making a statement. And because you've made that statement, it has to go the way you say it's going to go. It's still a form of control. So it's like saying, um, I'm having a hard time being patient with the process of learning how to be patient. It's hard. It's hard, but it's doable. If you just commit to the process, you definitely will make major, major strides forward in your journey. But you do have to commit to surrendering, slowly but surely surrendering. Okay. You can still have moments where you fight the process. And once you recognize what you're doing, then you tell yourself, okay, I'm doing it again. I should stop. I should do, redirecting the mind. You should watch, I don't remember which live stream it was. I don't know if it was the Pisces. It might be the Pisces reading from this morning or the energy update from this morning, or watch both, girl. Watch both. But in that has the message of redirection. Okay. So I think it's the energy update. That probably will apply to you as well. You might have a couple more messages in there um, from your higher self. What? Are you a Pisces, Erica? I think if you haven't already, I think you probably would benefit from watching both. Your higher self is saying, tell her about the fish, tell her about the fish. Uh, like Pisces fish? It says yes, nods yes. Are you having conflict with someone? are you having like a little bit of a disagreement with somebody? I was told to halve the deck, and the bottom half is a strength card in reverse, and the inside half is the devil card. So this is telling me someone has been like actively draining your energy, probably causing way more confusion and complexity than is actually needed. Um, you need to stop allowing them to affect your thought process because it's affecting your spiritual process as well. Um, I don't know if maybe this is a spouse. I'm wondering if it's like a spouse or something, because first there's a ring, and feeling very bound. So the devil card, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that are binding you or holding you back. This comes with this feeling of like they feel inferior. They feel as though if they don't actively try and belittle you in some way, um, you might become too aware of your power, the truth of your power, and then you'll realize how far beyond you are, and they'll just be left behind. Oh, is it your mom? Does she have a more masculine, kind of like, uh, not really like physically aggressive, but just a aggressive type of energy? Because it could be her. It's someone that um, has a feeling of like an obligation to stay connected. So it might be her. I don't know. I mean, I think you would know best about your circumstance. Um, I don't remember what my question is. Hey, Daddy, do you remember what I asked? I don't remember
I
either.
remember what you said. Something about, was it your dad? Maybe?
No, her mom. She was saying it's her mom, I think, or her man. I don't know, girl. I don't. Oh my god, my memory is horrible. Once it comes out of my mouth, I tend to not remember it. I tend to not know what I said. All right, so let's see. Latrice, are you here? Yeah, I saw that you're a Pisces. You probably need to watch the Pisces video as well because your higher self says remind her of the fish. So okay, we'll go back to Latrice. Um, Rebecca Mothershed.
You did both of them?
Oh wait, what?
Remember I told you there was two?
Oh, hold on. Well, what was the? Uh, oh no, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. Um, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I told you guys, man, my brain don't work half the time. Let me finish Erica's activation real quick. I'm so sorry to Erica and to Rebecca both. Um, hold on. All right. Erica, breathe very deep and very slow. All right. How do you feel?
That was great. Thank you.
All right. Awesome. Now, you're still going to have some energy surging over the next few minutes, okay, Erica? The process is complete on my end, but it seems that the process for what I did has opened up certain pathways, energetic pathways that were crimped for quite some time. And so your higher self is choosing to surge energy through those pathways just to kind of continue with the clearing out of whatever residual stuff that was blocked up in there. Okay. So my activation is complete, but your higher self initiated its own. Make sure you stay seated because you might get dizzy. It's a lot of energy your higher self is pulling in. All right. So that probably lasts for a couple minutes. All right. Rebecca Mothershed. Okay. You're welcome, Erica. Uh, Rebecca, is there anything in particular that, ooh, shifting energy? Oh, oh, that rocked my eyeballs. Did you guys feel that? Little bit. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, You felt it, Erica. Woo! Totally rocked my brain. That's like a timeline shift. What the heck?
She's here.
Huh?
She's here.
Okay. Rebecca, is there anything in particular that you want to ask? See, Divine Desire's phone stopped for a second. That was a big ass surge. My
That's
God.
how I did that.
Oh, to yours too?
So both of them. Yeah. It's crazy.
What did it look like?
It just starts spinning and then stops and then play again.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bake it up. Okay, overall energy, overall guidance. Let's see. Like the way you work it. No diggity. I'm about to bake it up. Okay. Oh, I guess you get 4 cards. So, Rebecca, Knight of Pentacles, visitor, message to share. Ooh, riding on a dark horse, though. What I'm getting from this is you've taken the time to plant certain seeds, okay? You've put a lot of work into something, like a lot of work into something, and you haven't seen the fruits of your labor yet. And that might be causing quite a bit of frustration for you. But rest assured, there's a lot of things occurring that you haven't seen. Just because it's buried in the ground and happening underground doesn't mean nothing's happening. It just means you haven't noticed yet. So much of what needs to happen in order to grow a field of produce actually happens in the ground. Okay. Without those roots, you're not going to have anything in your field. So right now you're developing, you're cultivating the roots of the foundation of whatever it is you're trying to get accomplished. Um, and I definitely feel like your higher self has been sending quite a few messages to you directly through to your third eye. Okay. So some would say that that's you. I say that's you as well as this is you because you treat yourself like a workhorse. You constantly going, 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 constantly trying to do this long list of things that you believe you need to get done. And you don't slow yourself down much at all. You just keep going, going, going. Your higher self is giving you messages. Okay. And the message might be that you need to slow down. Oh, I think that is a message because um, that's a feeling that I get. Nine of Cups, improvements underway, feeling smug. Um, so everything's already laid out. You just have to kind of wait for your higher self to start pouring some of that wine in those cups. Okay. Everything's going to work out for you. Seven of Swords in reverse, plans, hopes, wish card, highest minor arcana, but it's in reverse. If you're going to continue overworking yourself, you're going to keep dropping the pieces. You're going to keep dropping the ball. Okay. It's not going to work out. So as long as you slow it down, like your higher self is probably instructing you to do, because it's all smug now, your cup will be refilled. But if you don't, then you're going to keep dropping pieces. It's probably not going to happen for you. Okay. So I think your higher self is letting you know with the Seven of Swords that you need to begin um, allowing yourself to process the things that you are, the messages and the experiences that you're going through. You definitely need time to process. Okay. Four of Cups, money fluctuations, being offered something you may not want. This is not the message you want, huh? Look at that. Oh, well, dang. Soul came with the cups, and you're like, no, but that's not what I wanted. Um, that's what Soul's offering, though. You know, that's what Soul's offering. Soul knows what the major plan is. So, good. I'm glad you're giving yourself more time and self-love. You really need it. You have so much potentiality that's not being tapped into because you're so busy drilling into an area of yourself that really that's not the major vein for that pot of gold. Okay? Because they say that, sometimes you can find gold nuggets and sometimes you can find an entire vein, huge deposits of gold. You're drilling in the wrong place. You need to allow yourself to just kind of experience these things organically. Okay? You need to give yourself a break, especially you're working yourself too thin. You're working yourself far too thin. Okay? So hold on real quick. There we go. I hope that helps you, Rebecca. Hold on. And then we also have the wing workup. All right. Rebecca, are you're seated, right? I want to make sure you're seated. Ooh, now I'm just exercising. I'm joking. All right, she's ready. She's ready. Let me get a shawl. All right. How do you feel? Make sure you stay seated. All right. I feel this too. All right. Rebecca Johnson. Becca. Becca, are you here? I saw you comment earlier. You're welcome, Rebecca. All right. Let's see what this one. So, Miss Johnson, I'm going to need you to breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. Oh, oh, good Lord. Um, hold on, guys. My thing. Oh, all right. Breathe deep and slow. How do you feel? Yay! That's how I clap. All right. So, I'm glad you got goosebumps. Very satisfied. All right, Jessica Dominguez. So let's see. All right. Jessica Dominguez, are you here? I did the right thing. Please tell me I did the right thing. too soon. Jessica Dominguez, are you here? All right. Um, Denise Bradfield. Denise Bradfield. Are you here, Denise? All right. Was there anything in particular that you wanted the cards to clarify for you? I got weirded out from that. Wait. Was this a yes? Like a general? All right. Let me just mark this. All right. Let's see. All right. So Denise, 10 of Wands, weighed down with problems, very heavy load. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. Absolutely. The shards, the cards are absolutely saying the same thing. You have a lot of stuff on your shoulders and you feel like you're doing it all alone. And then you have Queen of Pentacles in reverse, professional business domineering, but in reverse, it means something else. This might feel, to me, this feels like it might have to do with um, worries about stability, you know, and you don't feel like you're alone in this. This card is showing like you feel so alone with all your worries. Don't feel like you're alone in this because so many of us are experiencing the exact same type of struggle. Okay. The fear of not being able to reestablish stability. Because, I mean, unless you're me and thrive in instability, um, instability is a very scary thing. It's a very, very scary thing. Hold on really quick. There is. Suspense, suspicion, responsibilities neglected, vicious person, distrustful person, fear of failure. I don't necessarily think you're vicious. I think there's this part of you that has become so um, wrapped up, consumed by all of this worry that it's this feeling like the people that are in your life, you feel as though they don't get it. You feel as though they think you're just being dramatic, and this is very, very real to you. It is very, very real to you, but you're so consumed at this point by your stress that there's after a certain point, you have to recognize whether you stress about it, whether you don't, is going to be there until you're able to find a solution for whatever the circumstance is going to be there. So might as well not allow yourself to stress about it because really the stress is really just to bring your attention to something needing to be done and to kind of light a fire under your butt to have the motivation to get it done. It wasn't really meant to be something that you fixate on. Okay. So definitely, and it's almost this sense too that you feel as though your current situation has to do with someone uh, like a betrayal. That's not what this card really means, but uh, like someone did you wrong, and that was the how this was all initiated. Like you feel very jilted, like it's very unfair. It is unfair. It is. You have a reason to be mad. I don't know whether someone actually betrayed you or not, but you're frustrated. It's okay to acknowledge your feelings. It's okay to feel things. What you need to focus on is not just feeling it, but recognizing how long you've allowed yourself to stay in that spot and then freeing yourself to move forward from that. Okay. You also have the Page of Cups. Basic good news. Things are about to turn around for you. Once you choose to no longer fully commit to being in that place, um, you definitely, you definitely, hold on. You definitely will begin to shift the way life has been going for you. Okay. There's changes on the way, and you just have to be patient with it. You have to give yourself the time and the space to move forward from where you've been. Because I'm going to be really honest with you, this level of stress, it can eventually affect your physical health. I wouldn't be surprised if you're already having digestive struggles and like insomnia and things like that, because it's a lot of stress you're experiencing right now. Hold on real quick. Um, yeah, I hope that helps. Give yourself just a couple more days, and then you're gonna have to really consider moving forward, like forcing yourself to move forward from that because of the whole health concern. Okay, the physical health concern. Um, let me just see. Yeah, and we've been live for some time. Yeah, I'm glad it helps. I'm really glad it helps. Um, all right, so let's see. Jody, are you here? Jody, Jody Micken. All right, she's here. Um, get your general reading. Um, all right. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, Jody, let's get you info. So you got this Three of Pentacles in reverse, improvements underway, but delays around it, renown, glory, place of worship. Ooh, Jody, I'm being given that there's something that you've been really dragging out. Okay. Um, there's there's a need for you to take stock of something in your life. I'm not sure what it is, but it's this sense that things have been really been dragged out. Um, I don't know what it is though. The Hierophant, marriage, government, or public company, body, corporate, official building, or official situation. Okay, Jody. This has to do with a specific struggle that you're having. Um, Now, I will share with you what your higher self is saying. Okay, I hope you don't feel as though I'm personally judging or condemning you, because I'm not. Your higher self is making a very clear feeling of, it's not enough to acknowledge that there's an issue that you've been trying to cope with for a very long time. That's not enough anymore. You need to take the actual steps in order to resolve that issue at this point. Okay. Um, you need to make a decision and a commitment to actually resolve that. Now, it's this sense that you're being encouraged to find an actual program that will address the physiological aspects of that struggle. But with the environment being what it is around the world, I don't know how that would be addressed. I don't know if they have some kind of distance stay at home program. Um, uh, Definitely do some researching. You might find something that can accommodate this shelter in place freaking order that went out. Uh, um, I think it's in that searching that you'll find additional answers to what your higher self is guiding you to. Nine of Cups, improvements underway, feeling smug or pleased. So I think it has to do with whatever it is you find from that search. Let me just pull one more. Yeah, Page of Cups, basic good news. So you'll definitely be able to find what you're searching for, as long as you keep yourself open to what you think your soul is trying to deliver to you. Does that make sense? Like, don't fully commit to what you believe is the message that soul is trying to give you. Keep yourself open to the potentiality that this message might continue to develop and evolve. Okay. It's not a list of things like a laundry list. This is a very dynamic process where things will shift and change. Um, a lot of your options are being shifted right now. Definitely being shifted. That's intense. That's intense. You'll get through it though. You'll definitely get through it. Okay. I hope that helps, Jody. Evolving is definitely key for you and for everyone else. You have to keep yourself open to the potentiality of how that evolution will be experienced. You're welcome, Jody. All right, Latrice. Okay, ocean lover. Um, Ocean lover, what would you like scanned? Was there something in particular you want scanned? Is ocean lover still here? All right. 5 hours, 26 minutes, 10 seconds. All right. Hi, ocean lover. I'm going to go ahead and do a general scan for you. Let me go ahead and get started. From your chest down, I see a lot of like shadowish dark energy. There's a lot of like chakra blockage and almost like a sense of refusal to digest how life events have gone. There's a lot of things that have been very difficult for you to process. And so, naturally, because of the struggle caused by the intensity of these things needing to be processed, you avoided them. And that's a very common thing. Lots of people do that. But that avoidance has now caused some pretty prominent uh, chakra problems, blockages, chakra blowout, a lot of fracturing. Um, Interesting. Your heart chakra is very expanded. It's making my frequency rise. It's pulling me astral. It's very expanded. You have a very, very huge heart, and that's kept your throat, third eye, and crown continuing to run energy instead of becoming blocked like your lower chakras. It's important for you to do a lot of grounding exercises. You might want to consider um, either like a chakra workup type of session or probably even a DNA activation because a chakra workup is included in a DNA activation. Oh, okay. Not just a DNA activation. Your higher self is specifying a Blu-ray activation. And interestingly, as soon as that's why I said, oh, as soon as I acknowledged what your higher self was communicating, your crown began to pulsate. And instead of a violet light, I was seeing like a royal purple, royal blue just pulsating through the crown. Very fascinating. Yeah, you should definitely consider a Blu-ray activation. Your etheric wings are ready to be released, and you might feel some pressure, some backaches, especially between your shoulder blades, beneath your shoulder blades. Um, that's definitely that's an annoying process and sensation when the wing buds are ready to release the actual wings. Um, that can be addressed with an etheric wing workup. Um, I'm just trying to see what else. You have a lot of auric tears. You're a highly sensitive empath, like most Blu-rays. You're a highly sensitive empath, and what ends up happening anytime you see someone struggling or hurting, you have a tendency to pull in their energetic load, the negativity, and then you deplete yourself, giving your positivity and pull in their negativity. And now your shield is thinned out. And so it's bulging in certain places and tearing. So you do have to consider um, no longer doing that. Okay. It's okay for you to feel for someone, but taking ownership of their pain to alleviate their suffering, um, that definitely is not to your benefit. It's actually very detrimental to you. So you have to reconsider doing that. Okay? It's okay for you to comfort someone, but not to take ownership of their pain. And in actuality, you're robbing them of an opportunity to learn because it's that pain that teaches them. The greater the pain, the greater the lesson. Okay? So just kind of keep that in mind. Let me all right. So I hope that helps, ocean lover. Let's see. Um, can we go ahead and timestamp for Jessica Dominguez? Okay, 5 hours, 31, actually, no, 32 minutes. Hi, Jessica. So I'm going to go ahead and do your etheric wing workup. This will be contained and affixed to the outside of your shield. Once you come to watch this, which you probably will if you're hearing me right now, your higher self will be given the key pass to unlock this coding and inject it into your field. So the work will be completed. Okay. So please make sure you're seated. Breathe very deep and very slow. All right. Mm. Oops. It's injecting into her field. Is she on right now?
Yeah.
Ooh, I was like, oh no, it's injecting. How do you feel, Jesse? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh, you feel okay? Did she? Yeah, I think so. All right. So I think she usually does have a lag. I don't know. My memory's bad. All right.
It's just hot.
It is hot.
No, she feels hot. You asked her how she feels.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a hot energy. All right. So, Jesse, make sure you stay seated to make sure you don't get dizzy, okay? Stay seated for another minute or two. All right. Tanya Cornwell. Tanya Cornwell. Tanya, are you here? I did the right thing. Please tell me I did the right thing.
She said,
What if I let go too soon? What am I gonna do? Okay, let me just breathe very deep and very slow. Tanya, I'm gonna get started on yours. How do you feel?
Much better. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Tanya, make sure you stay seated a little bit longer, okay? You might have more surges.
Said her house shift. She felt her house shift.
I felt my brain shift. I felt my whole brain, like, not even joking. I felt my whole brain shift, like, off to the side. All right. Ellie. Ellie, are you here? I did the right thing. Please tell me I did the right thing. Da, 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 da. Is Ellie here? There she is. All right. Ellie, I want you to breathe very deep and very slow, okay? You're welcome, Tanya. What am I gonna do? Going to the place that I go. Thought I found my way back home. I'll find it anyhow. Find it anyhow. All right. Sorry for that. How do you feel, Ellie? And I'll find it anyhow. I thought I found my way back home. Going to the places I know. I thought I found my way back home. And then I'll find it.
She feels good.
Yay! Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, next we have spring. Spring, are you here?
Said she saw a smiley face when she closed her eyes.
Yeah, love it. Love it. I love it. I love it. My eyes are going blurry. They're blurry. They're blurry. All right, spring. What?
Oh, she said.
Yeah, spring is here. Spring, is there something in particular you want me to scan? I thought I found my way back home. Going to the places I know. You're welcome, Ellie. General. All right. Elder seems very relaxed. He's not angry with me. Oh my gosh, he's even smiling. All right, to the right side of your hip, there's attempts to breach. Right side of the hip, he's actually bringing my attention to it. This is a very covert thing. Um, there's an attempt. I'm fairly certain you know who's being rather salty towards you. Okay. But there is an attempt to destabilize your foundation. Because, I mean, if you attack the hip, really, how does anyone expect to continue standing and walking forward? It's hard to do that. It's really, really hard to do that. So, the right side of the hip is the masculine aspect. The independent side of you is definitely being attacked. And these are like little pecks, little needle pin pricks. Um, Whoever's doing this, and I keep being told you know who it is, they don't have the courage for full on confrontation. It's not that they aren't capable of full on confrontation, but they're very calculating and they know that you pretty much will win that. And so they're doing passive aggressive attempts. Um, and to the throat too. Right hip, lower portion of the throat. I see what looks like claw marks trying to emotionally manipulate. Um, Also, claw marks around the womb space. So it's like an attempt to really degrade you as a mother, as a woman. Um, am I misreading this? Because this is like ugly. Okay, I don't know what she said yes to. Am I? I'm misreading this, right?
She said nope.
Are you serious? Well, that's some. Okay. Well, let me get my own
He's the
emotions.
father of my girls.
Oh, I knew it. Oh my God. I knew it. You know,
You just didn't want to jump to conclusions.
I was trying to give him the benefit of it. Yeah,
Aw.
desperation. Um, Spring, I could so raise him down. But what does that solve? He has a parasitic circumstance. He has a parasitic circumstance that's been instructing and guiding him as to um, how to very covertly subdue you. Okay. Um, Do I think he's intrinsically a bad person? No. I don't believe people are bad people. I believe people become a product of their environment and their experiences. I also believe that some people choose to remain that way instead of recognizing what they've become and making changes. Um, Let me just keep scanning. A lot of blunt force trauma to the head repeatedly over and over. Blunt force trauma, it looks like an ice pick over and over and over and over and over. An attempt to block you from hearing your masculine aspects. You have a more masculine higher self than you do feminine. It's a more masculine one. It's your higher self is very ballsy, very very ballsy, and it's an attempt to like bam 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 over and over and over, um, to block communication, to block hearing the guidance of your higher self because your higher self is directing you through this. I'm trying to be amicable. My daughter says, yeah. Um, I'm gonna be honest, Spring. I don't even think he realizes what he's doing. I don't think he sits there and is like, "How can I force her?" You know what I mean? I think he's just really broken. He really does love you. He really does. Um, but he really does also have a parasite that's been like really instructing him and affecting his thought process. He doesn't think logically because of this. He really doesn't. It's like one track mind, and it keeps running a specific narrative in his head, running it over and over and over to the point of fixation. Um, I I can extract him. He doesn't have to be present, but he has to agree to it. I can't violate his sovereign right to decide whether or not he will be a willing host. So if he agrees to it, I can do it. Um, my thing is, I don't want you to waste your money. If he agrees to it just to appease you, but he's going to let it right back in, that's a total waste of money. Even with 40% off, that's money that could be used for groceries and whatnot. You know what I mean? So, you have to have a very real conversation with him. And before you do this, before you even present this to him, what's your objective? You know, you have to think about what your objective is. Are you trying to extract the parasite in exchange for that? You're willing to try and work it out? Or, you just want him to be healthy for the children? Um, I honestly, I don't think he's going to agree to any of it, regardless of what your objective is. I don't think he's going to agree to. Agreed, he will not agree to it. Yeah, I don't think he will. I really don't think he will. I believe he is um, very much in alignment and compliance with it. Um, that's his reality. That's what he knows his reality to be. His identity is very much wrapped up in what this thing is. He believes it's a part of himself, the most powerful parts of himself, and it's been there for quite some time. It has. It's been there for quite some time. Um, ooh, I don't know what this means. Your elder just kind of grunted like that. And then he pulled out what appears to be like a peace pipe, but we're not in some sort of like lodge or anything like that. He's kind of leaning against some structure, um, and it's bright and sunny outside. So the feeling that I get, he's just kind of over it. Like, that's not a man. He doesn't talk like that. That's me. Um, for over 10 years. Yeah. This is who he is. He's really wrapped his whole identity around his latching. Some people do that. And when that happens, you kind of just have to accept that for what it is. Because it's going to be an absolute waste of time, money, and energy because they're going to keep allowing it back in. That's just that's what I've seen happen time and time again. And for people who like this significant other who doesn't want to accept it, wants to keep trying to save the other person, they'll keep booking and booking, and then finally it gets to a point where I'm like, look, I can't take any more bookings because this is a waste of your energy, your time, your funds, as well as my energy. Um, and we have to just kind of respect their sovereign right to decide to allow. So that puts you in a really tough spot. That puts you in a really tough spot. I don't know what the answer is. I can't even begin to pretend to know how to help guide or direct what a next feasible step would be. There's a lot of hard decisions needing to be made. Yeah. So sorry, Spring. Um, I guess the only logical thing to do would be to just try and minimize the effect on the children. Um, I don't know what to do. That yeah, that's hard. That's I can repair the trauma. Yeah, that's I guess that's the only option, you know. And you're very divinely guided. Your elder definitely helps to protect you, helps to guide you, helps to give you the confirmations that you need. Um, Allow him to really guide you. What he had said a few seconds ago was sometimes the illogical is the solution. I don't know what that means. I don't even want to begin to try and figure out what he means by that. That was um, right when I said the only. I don't know what the logical solution would be. Yeah, girl, he's really ballsy, so I don't know. I don't want to know what he means by that. It kind of worries me, to be honest. It kind of worries me because he has no sympathy for this type of behavior. Do you know? Okay. Oh, are you gonna be okay? I know you're gonna be okay. I'm just trying to soothe myself. I'm sorry for being selfish in that moment. I know you're gonna be okay. I know you're fully capable of handling this. You've been handling for 10 years. So hang in there. Okay. Definitely hang in there. Um, I'm sorry you're going through this, especially the timing of it. I'm really sorry you're going through this right now. I hope that helps you, Spring. And you're welcome. So let's see if my darn page will load. Mother flippers. There we go. All right. Linda Najarian. Okay. Linda, are you here?
She was on earlier. Oh, she's here.
You guys, I just want to say thank you for being so patient and still being here like 6 hours later. Thank you so much. I really seriously appreciate how patient you guys have been. All right, Linda, let's go ahead and do your Claire Tarot. And then, all right, let's see what your higher self wants to say. Hey, you medicine man, set me free and change my ways. Yeah, what do you say? Oh, what do you say? Oh, what do you say? Oh, what do you say? Set me free and change my ways. What do you What do you say? All right, Linda, Seven of Cups. All that glitters is not gold. Look beyond the clouds, money improvements. So I'm kind of getting the feeling that something is really distracting you, like really, really distracting you. Um, there's shadow work needing to be done. This shadow work can be very intense. Um, I think for the future general reading, your higher self is priming you, definitely priming you to be able to access higher levels of soul memory. Okay. In order to do that, first you have to do the shadow work. And it's basically warning you, like, be careful of following, false prophets. With that, if you're newly entering into a spiritual journey for yourself, many times people will encounter those who are gurus and teachers and have all of these reasons why they're so above you and so much more experienced and therefore superior. All of that is hokey stuff. Seriously, all of that is hokey stuff. Don't allow yourself to get bamboozled into thinking that um, someone's teaching, someone's concept of spirituality is more um, valid than your own. You have to be your own guru, okay? If you're going to drink from a golden cup, make sure you're the one that formed that cup from the gold that you mine from deep within your caves of truth, okay? That's deep. The hell did that come from? You're going to mine for your own gold in your caves of truth, and then you're going to form it into a cup and sip from it. That's your pimp cup. And it's really important, though, that you do this because there's something in the process that's going to really elevate your understanding. And I'm being given the feeling that other people are waiting for this information. Does that mean you're going to be someone else's guru? I don't think so. I think it has more to do with agreements that you've made with other souls to help them learn certain things in this life. I think it has more to do with that than being on an elevated platform. Okay. Um, you also have Six of Cups in reverse, happy house, childhood memories. Ooh, ooh. Okay. This is about your childhood memories triggering a dark night of the soul. This dark night of the soul triggering is what's going to catalyze this like massive ascension cycle. Um, I get the feeling this was you as a child. You're being offered a cup. See, the cups. These are none of these are your cups. This is not your cup either. I think, and I hope this doesn't offend you. I might be wrong. Um, I think what's happened is there have been things that your one of your parents, I'm assuming it's your mom because it's a female in the picture, but one of your parents have been stuffing in their spiritual cup quite a bit of like really intense life experience. And I don't necessarily feel like they intentionally did this. I think it's just the way your connection is, and you're a highly sensitive empath. Um, they, I guess, unknowingly gave you quite a bit of their life traumas. And you've been carrying this load for them, a lot of unhappiness. And if you feel your emotions rising right now, that's your higher self attempting to release some of that. Okay. Um, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, money contentment, signing of money agreement. I consider money to be energy. So, um, energetically speaking, you're unsatisfied. It's because you can't be allowed to feel satisfied and allowed to remain stagnant, because usually when people feel very satisfied with where they're at, they have a tendency to not progress, you know. That's very common. So you're intentionally being kept uncomfortable, not necessarily massive suffering, but intentionally uncomfortable so that you can continue to choose to move forward. Signing of energy agreement. It's the sense that I'm getting that it has to do with this card. Whatever energy agreement that was mistakenly agreed to is now being dissolved. You don't have to keep carrying that load. You really don't. It doesn't help them. It doesn't help you. It really, it just creates um a bigger mess, energetically speaking, because it's it's this sense of being oh no. Wait, uh, okay, I just went fully blank. What was I talking about? I just heard yelling. Um, all right. It's a sense that it's more than just one cup. There's been a lot of commingling and you carrying quite a bit. And so that you have the opportunity in the very near future. First, you're going to be primed for this. It's going to be a process, but you have the opportunity to completely dissolve that agreement that you currently have, the agreement of you carrying other people's energetic load. Um, it doesn't help them. It really doesn't. It's not a mean or selfish thing to let them take ownership once again of their rightful load, because it robs them of their opportunity to learn to the highest potentiality in this life. So that's definitely what your higher self is wanting you to understand. Um, yeah. And this process might read as like a tower moment, okay? Once all of this really comes to a head, it might be experienced like a tower moment where out of nowhere, seems like your whole life is crumbling around you and a lot of emotions. And where is this coming from? Am I losing my mind? No, you're not. You're dissolving the contract. You're creating new potentialities for yourself. All right. So let me go ahead and pop in my. Oh my God, that that was a total setup, yo. I was like, why does it feel like that? Nothing doesn't mean I'm hurting. Hold on. I'm hurting. Oh my, and just because I'm running doesn't mean I'm hiding. I'm breaking down. All right. I thought I found my way back home. 1, 2. Okay. Um, Linda, please make sure you're seated because this is going to be a lot of energy. Okay. Like a lot of energy. There's a potentiality of you getting dizzy. So please make sure you're seated. Anyhow, oh, I'll find you. Anyhow, Live somehow. Oh, I love this song. How do you feel? Yeah. Make sure you don't get up right away, okay, Linda? There's going to be lots of surging over the next like 15, 20 minutes. It shouldn't get worse. Like if you feel kind of dizzy right now, it shouldn't get too much worse, but make sure you stay seated because that dizziness can definitely just creep up. Okay. So stay seated for a few more minutes. Um, Simi, Simi, are you here?
What's the timestamp?
Timestamp?
Mhm.
Um, 6 hours, 13 minutes, 25 seconds. You're welcome, Linda. Hi, Simi. So, we're going to be doing your expedited request. As you already know, I'm going to be attaching this outside your shield And once you watch this live, it will be pressure injected into your field. So breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. So breathe deep and slow, please. All right, Simi. Please make sure you stay seated. You're a total pro at this. Make sure you stay seated for probably about 15-20 minutes. This is a lot of energy that's going to be injected into your field. Your higher self is going to time it so that it doesn't overload your system. Okay. It's a lot of energy work that you had done. Um, I'm just asking your higher self if there's anything else. The foods you're eating is causing reactivity. Okay. It's flaring up your condition, your knees. You have to be mindful of your knees. When you feel it in the knees, you have to change the diet. Okay. So, and this is all stuff you already know, anyways, but your higher self just wants that message to be brought forward. All right. So, thank you so much, Simi. All right. Next, we have. uh, we're done. Oh my God.
Mhm.
Oh my God. The thing came out in my ear. Oh shit. We're done, you guys. 6 hours, 20 minutes, and 10 seconds. I'm gonna cry.
Ta-da.
I'm gonna cry because it's like I've spent so long with you guys that I don't want to let you go now. I feel like we've bonded and you have to stay with me forever now. I'm so sorry, Maud. I'm so sorry. 6 hours. You guys, in all seriousness, thank you so much for spending all of this time with me, whether you were here for 5 minutes or the whole 6 something hours. I so deeply appreciate how much you guys support me, encourage me, and just share space with me. I truly, truly appreciate it. And I hope you guys know how deeply I do. So, if you haven't already, thumbs up for the video. Uh, no, I don't think this is a record. I think the longest I went was about 8 hours. I need more cheese. I love you guys. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I love you guys. Bye.